Hey everybody, what's going on? What's going on, everyone? Good to see all of you. It's nice to see all of you guys. How you doing? How are you guys doing? Yeah, we would. We definitely were yapping. We definitely were yapping, to say the least. We were definitely yapping, but I enjoy the yap. I enjoy the yap. I was having a good time. I was having a good time. Um, yeah, the cats are outside right now. The cats are outside. One of the cat. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go let the cat in right now. Come on, Pepper. The stream wants to see you, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. Well, come on. Come here, love bug. Oh. Oh. Sorry, I'm holding you bad. Hey, everybody. Hey, I brought Pep. You know, Kendall DK, I gotta be completely honest with you, and I'm not proud to say this, but when I was thinking about who to bet on, I literally thought to myself, I was like, look, obviously we did a whole breakdown, and I do think Buckley's gonna win, but I was like, isn't it funnier when I lose? That's what I said to myself. What's wrong with the mic? What's wrong with it? Let me see. Let me. Oh, bum fuzzle! Thank you for the $5 Canadian. Speak on. Oh, it's fixed now. Oh, all right. Okay. Cool. Speak on Rodolfo Bilato faking going out cold in mid-protest to the ref. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you fuck are you talking about? What is that? What do you mean, bumfuss? Like, I want to do that for you, but I want to do everything. I want to do that for you, but I don't know what you're talking about. When did that happen? Watched the last fight. Oh, I haven't watched any of the fights yet. I'm gonna pull it up right now. I'm pulling it up right now. No, I haven't watched any of the fights. I was too busy yapping with you, Laglager. I was way too busy yapping with you. The mushrooms haven't fully kicked in yet. I definitely feel a little something, but they haven't kicked in yet. They're gonna, though. I ate them an hour ago, so they're gonna start kicking in soon. Paul Craig hit an illegal up kick, and mild protest. Rodolfo pulled some crazy acting. Is that right? Okay, let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. How many grams did you eat? I did Aaron T. Since when are you here on Saturdays? But thanks for asking. I had about 5 dried grams. So yeah, about 5 dried grams. So yeah. Yeah, so let's just say we're going to be seeing some machine elves soon. We're going to be seeing some machine elves soon. No, I'm just kidding. It wasn't 5. I had 2 grams. I had 2 grams of mushrooms. Here's the thing, though. I'm not on an empty stomach. I'm not on an empty stomach, so it's gonna take a little bit longer time to kick in. But yeah. No, it was an actual mushroom. I ate. So yeah, I haven't used it's been years. I think my last mushroom trip was probably over 2 years ago. Yeah, no. I'm planning on having a normal trip. I'm not planning on fucking ascending to the ethereal plane today. I still am kind of scarred from my 5-gram trip a long time ago. It was one giant mushroom, yes, but I cut a sliver of it off. And I measured it out to 2 grams. So yeah. I know. I'm glad DC's not on commentary, but at the end of the day, man, it's just it's a fight night. You know what I mean? Like, he should be the one doing these fight nights as somebody who doesn't actually give a fuck about his commentary job, you know? Okay, they're right now talking about Usman. They're showing the Usman highlights versus Tyron Woodley. They're showing him fucking dropping fucking Gilbert, and dude, I miss Kamaru Usman, to say the least. I'm very excited to watch him fight again tonight, I will say. Are they decriminalized in California? I don't believe so. I do not believe so. I believe they are still very illegal. Which they fucking should be decriminalized. I mean, I think that they're a lot more lax now than they used to be, but they're not quite legal, to say the least. Yeah. Okay, Bumfuzzle, thank you for another $2. Let me see. How do I watch the Paul Craig stoppage? Thank you, Bumfuzzle. There's the fucking text to speech. Let me see how. Maybe I can find it on Instagram. Yeah, I'm seeing people on Instagram calling it the biggest flop of all time. Let me see. I'm watching it right now. Dude, let me just tell you guys something right now. Let me just tell you guys something legitimately right now. I just saw it. It is so unfair that you're not allowed to upkick somebody on their knees in front of you. It's so unfair. It's such a giant advantage to wrestlers. Like, if you're on your back, like, look, there's a reason why in traditional jiu-jitsu, the goal is to pass your opponent's guard. It's because the legs are fucking dangerous. That is just an aspect of fighting. If somebody's on their back, the number one weapon they have is being able to fucking kick you in the face off of their back. And for that to be illegal is so crazy to me. It's such a giant advantage towards wrestling to just not be able to use your best weapon off your back. You know what I mean? It's stupid. I think it depends on the county laws. In Colorado, there's countries where shrooms are decriminalized if you have possession of them. Yeah, I don't know exactly what the stipulations are here. I know Gavin Newsom had the opportunity to decriminalize mushrooms, but he ended up not doing it for whatever stupid ass reason, which I'm still upset about. But it's oh my God, Titano. Dude, well, Titano, I'm really, really glad to hear that, Titano. Thank you so much for the $2. Dude, Titano, I want to let you know that I love you and I appreciate you. I'm a little worried, though. What's going on? Are you trying to say you're leaving? Or are you fucking, like, what's going on? Are you not going to be here much anymore? Or what's going on? Or are you just trying to hold on to your money a little bit? Because, I'm going to miss you if you're not going to be here, dude. I'm really going to miss you, Titano. Does your tummy hurt right before you stop tripping? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I've never had that problem before, at least. It's been so long, though. It's been years. Thoughts on MVP versus Jared? It's a very interesting fight. I was of the mind that MVP was going to go back down to welterweight. But, I was of the mind that he was going to go back down to welterweight, but I guess he's not, isn't he? And, I lost my trip. What did you ask me again? Oh, yeah, thoughts on MVP versus Jared Cannonier. Dude, I don't know, because I Jared Cannonier more or less is a striker through and through. And I think, again, anybody trying to strike with MVP, you're going to be a step behind him no matter what. Though the thing is, MVP's footwork and his movement is very good. He's very slippery. He's not easy to hold down. It's not like, oh, just take him down and you're going to win. It's not that easy, dude. It is really not that easy with MVP. Though I think that my only thing about Jared is that if his size and overall power can be enough, because I think the key to beating Michael Venom Page is taking away the movement and trying to get him to back up to the fence and square his stance out. If you can back him up to the fence, I think you have a real shot of actually landing a clean punch on him. You're not going to catch MVP clean out in the open unless you hit him with some wild fucking shot like Douglas Lima did. But if you can back him up to the fence where he can't move back and forth and only laterally, I think that it's possible to catch him. And I think obviously Jared Cannonier can crack. He's going to be a lot bigger. But I don't know. I really don't know. Oh shit, the lag liquor.
Your hand look cool right now.
Reed, yeah. Again, I don't know. How do my pupils look? I don't know. I'm starting to feel a little funny. Nothing crazy yet, though. Nothing crazy yet. I think we just hit an hour. We just hit an hour since I've eaten them. Cannon just gonna clinch him like the Amavov fight? Well, how else do you expect to fight fucking Michael Venom Page, dude? How the fuck else do you expect to do that? I don't know, though, because I think that, Fabio Flintstone, $10. Listen, Fabio Flintstone, look, I've got to be honest with you, Fabio Flintstone. Like, obviously, I've always said I'll do anything for the right price. Here's the thing, though, man. Here's the thing, dude. Legitimately, years ago, I did a real heroic dose of mushrooms and had a deeply, deeply, deeply spiritual, terrifying experience. One that took me years to come to terms with and years to process. And I still have, like, PTSD from it, to be honest with you. Like, I'm doing a lot better now, and I can wholeheartedly say that I'm actually glad and grateful I went through the experience. But, I don't want to fuck around with this shit. You know what I mean? I don't want to take another gram. I don't want to, because I just, dude, I'm going to get the heebie-jeebies, man. The text-to-speech isn't working well, volume too low. Well, let me see. It might be because, this is why. It's because my desktop audio was turned all the way down. All right, it's fixed. It should be fixed now. Will your friends be over to Tripsit? No, they will not. Jackson couldn't make it. I asked Jacob if he wanted to come, or Armin if he wanted to come, and he said that he would if the card wasn't shit. And I was like, yeah, you know what, man? Fair enough. But yeah, dude, thank you for the $10, though, man. Oh, shit, let me turn. You know what? Okay, look, as far as I know, you can't get a copyright strike from volume. I don't think so, but I don't know. We'll see. All right, I turned it down. But yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I ain't fucking around with another gram. This is a good card apart from the co-main event. I mean, look, dude, I don't mind the co-main event, but I just feel like it's just like something about Rose Namajunas doesn't sit well with me, man. And it's like, because everything about this poor lady is so sad. You know what I mean? Because here's the thing, right? She, I think, like, you could have made a really good argument for her being, like, the greatest fucking 115 woman in the world ever. You know what I mean? She fucking beat Zhang Weili twice, but, like, nobody remembers and nobody cares about it. Like, nobody gives a shit. Because, she beat fucking... Why did she move up from 115 anyway? Why did she move up anyway? But anyway, where I was going with this is it's that on top of the fact that she's not doing super well at 125. And also because it was the Carla Esparza fight. That's right. See, that's how fucking non-memorable Rose Namajunas' life is. But on top of that, like the whole Pat Barry situation is so, it's just kind of sad. The whole Pat Barry situation is very sad. The fact that this dude fucking groomed her, you know what I mean? Like the fact that Rose was fucking 14 years old while Pat Barry was in the gym with her, just sitting there waiting for her to turn 18 and then fucking snatched her up, you know what I mean? Like it's actually so like, I don't know, dude. It's just like everything there is about Rose Namajunas is just sad. Like I feel so bad for this lady, you know what I mean? And yeah, her as the co-mains also, it's just like we know it's going to be a decision. She's not big enough. She's not strong enough to be a real 125er. And it's a shame because it's like Zhang Weili is like, you know, pretty fucking legit. And I think she gets her respect as a champion. And Rose beat her twice and no one gives a fuck. Bro, you have no idea how destroyed I am, bro. Graduated high school a week ago, and bro, you're goated no matter what. All right. Thank you, dude. It sucks because Rose is a kind Christian woman who cares about her community. Like, she seems sweet. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think LOL did. I think LOL's drunk for the first time in his life is the first thing that I could think of. Shay, why did you rank Jan as a better striker than McGregor? Yeah, you know what, dude? I think I mean, I don't know, dude. I think Petr Yan's pretty fucking goated when it comes to pure striking, don't get me wrong. But I think, in hindsight, I think Conor should have been higher than him, to be fair. Yeah, he should have been higher. He should have been higher. Again, sometimes with some of these tier lists, like, things could change depending on the day. You know what I mean? I have a few weeks left, and I'll be on my last year of uni. I love how foreign people call college uni. I love that. And I don't know why I love that, but I love that. Yeah, something, you know what, though, Aaron, though, don't take this the wrong way, because I frankly don't know what your background or religious feelings are, but what is it about, why does religion always have the creepiest shit when it comes to relationships? Like, for some reason, man, you're religious, and all of a sudden you're getting groomed by Pat Barry. You know what I mean? Or you're getting molested by a priest. You know what I mean? Like, it's always like, leave it to religion to have the weirdest shit about romance. You know what I mean? You know? I don't know. Oh, I should probably do the round timers, shouldn't I? I should do the round timers for some of these fights. Oh yeah, timer. My son is saying salvia, never mind, he can watch. Yeah, there you go, for sure, dude. There you go, nice. Let's see, countdown timer is what I need here. My religion is that Lucas Tracy is the second coming. That would be funny. Something about Lucas Tracy being the leader of just being like the Messiah is very funny, because he really is like dude, you could see, like, I feel like you could write a Bible around shit that Lucas Tracy says. You know what I mean? And it can actually be really deep and really meaningful. You know, like seed oils and fucking like thou shall not consume any oil from a seed. You know what I mean? Like, put that in some Bible quotes. You know what I mean? I'll put that in my Instagram bio right now. You know, I don't know what else Lucas Tracy says. University sounds too rich for me to send my hillbilly backwood college. Yeah, fair enough. Thou shalt not have a brain. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. Hit the DMT Benjamin Shea. I don't got one of those, dude. I don't got one of those, nor do I want it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, goody. Am I from the hood? I sure am, man. I sure am. How could you tell? So you're missing one of the only. I'm watching these two stout young black gentlemen fight each other. I'm watching that. Hold on, let me. Sorry, let me get the stream timer going. There we go. Okay. Don't worry, I got the stream timer now on here. Shake, we have a jiu-jitsu match. I think I'll punk you. You know what, dude? I bet you can, man. I bet you can, to be fair. I bet you can. What's up, man? Snubbed last week during the O'Malley fight. Usman's going to win this. Why you always pick the wrong dude? You know... as not proud as I am to say this, I will be honest. When I was thinking about who to bet on tonight, I did think to myself, again, I actually really think Buckley's going to win for a number of reasons. Like, look, what? Oh yeah. I was thinking to myself who I was gonna bet on today, and I was literally like, look, I think Buckley's gonna win for a number of reasons. Like, obviously, I know that if you guys watched my breakdown video, you guys know the certain areas that I think that Usman can win. Even though I just don't think it's super likely for. Again, I'm not gonna rehash everything, but when I was thinking about who I was gonna place the bet on, I was like, God. It's kind of funnier when I lose than when I win, isn't it? Like, it's like, at the end of the day, man, I don't care about money. I care about comedic timing when it comes to this channel. I think about comedic timing when it comes to this channel. And I think it's a lot funnier when I lose horrifically than when I win. You know what I mean, right? Don't you guys kind of agree with that? Spoken like a true gambler. I mean, shit, man. You know, is that your new coping method? Honestly, I'm just being honest when I say that. I'm just being honest. Anyway, where was I? Oh, yeah, Menafield versus Size fighting. Oh, you know, guys, don't worry. I'm going to start. Let me put the timer on. Okay. Don't worry, guys. Is the breakdown members only? It is members only because the UFC copyright claimed it. Dude, right now, the position that Menfield and Sai is in right now was the same position Sean O'Malley and Merab were in. And, like, Sean was defending well, and Merab still picked him up and fucking slammed his ass. That was crazy that Merab was that strong. But, the breakdown's members only because the UFC copyright claimed it. And I was like, well, fuck you. I'm not gonna let the UFC make money off of the ads on my fucking breakdown. You know what I mean? Like, no, fuck you. Like, I'll make it members only, and now if people want to watch it, they have to become a member of my channel, which pays me, not you, because, you know, fuck them. The UFC doesn't need more money. Why are they stealing money out of my fucking pocket? You know what I mean? Like, dude, there was no way I could have edited the footage anymore. We were watching on a box this small. I made it black and white. I flip flopped the image. I wrote Hebrewism over it. Like, dude, and it's like I didn't necessarily need to do any of that for it to count as fair use. You know what I mean? I didn't necessarily need to do any of that, but then the UFC still went, no. Actually, we own your entire 2-hour stream. That's actually our stream now. So I was like, fuck you. No, I'm just gonna make this shit members only. It does, Laglager. It does. The money goes to the UFC. Though here's the thing: they don't copyright They didn't copyright the stream. They always copyright the stream right after it goes up live. After I'm done live streaming it. So they actually didn't get any of the ad revenue during. So by me making it members only, I took away any opportunity for them to make money after the fact. You know. I'm sorry. Let me actually commentate what's going on. Menafield just took down Sai. Menafield is on top of him. He has him in a fucking Dagestani handcuff. Sai is turtling and Menafield's taking his back. Menafield has one hook in. Menafield, he needs to get that second hook in right now. Though Sai is a little
beautiful, Jay. How are the shrooms?
Oh, the walk. Thank you for the $2. I don't think they're hitting me yet. I don't feel anything, but they should be kicking in soon enough. But I don't feel anything yet. I don't feel anything yet. But walk. Thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much for the $2. The walk. I really appreciate that, dude. You have no idea how much those $2 helps me out, man. Thank you, walk. I love you, brother. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Menafield still has Sai pushed up against the fence hunting for this takedown. It's funny because Sai is like not even defending. I mean, dude, it still boggles my mind how strong fucking Merab is, dude. It still blows my mind how strong he is. The walk has been a good addition to the Discord. You lurk in there or something, Aaron T? Because I don't ever see you type in there that often. But yeah, dude, the walk's amazing. The walk is great. Although I love walk. I love walk a lot. Oh, here we go. Round starting, boys. I'm ready and I'm ready. All right, here we go. Oh, big Sai just cracked him on the feet. It makes sense why Menafield is hunting for the takedown as hard as he can because Sai looks overall better on the feet, which is interesting because he's so much shorter, but he moves a lot better. Oh, bananas. You're welcome, man. It's the least I can do is be Jewish around these parts, dude. It's the least I can do is be Jewish around these parts. It's the absolute least I can do. Oh, man, this shirt just feels so fucking interesting. But you know what? Bill Ketch, I think, to be fair, when Merab and Umar fought, they were the same weight on fight night. They were both 156.8. I believe. They were both the exact same weight on fight night. Though Merab is a bit shorter and like bulkier, whereas Umar was a bit taller. Taller and longer. Umar was a bit taller and longer. You know? Umar was a bit taller and a bit longer. Anyway, sorry. What were we talking about again? Sorry, I forgot what we were talking about. I'm sorry, I forgot what we were talking about. What's going on? What was going on? TJ Love's Fight said that Umar had the perfect game plan in his last video. Bro is tweaking. Look, dude, I love TJ, bro. I love TJ. But, like, dude, you know, look, I do. I legitimately love TJ. But, I mean, you know, he doesn't really, like, what do you expect, you know what I mean? Like, what do you expect him to, you know what I mean? Do you really watch him to hear the best of the breakdowns and the fight game planning? You know what I mean? That's not really what he does. What does he do, might I add? I don't really watch look, it's not to anybody in particular. I don't watch anybody else. I don't watch other MMA YouTubers other than on stream. So I can't even really tell you what he does exactly. So I don't know. He's entertaining. There you go then. There you go. I mean, I watched some of it, I think. She watches The Wall. Oh, man. So how are you guys doing? I'm more interested in what you guys are up to today than what I'm up to. Jack Slack and Shay, that's it. Everyone else is a waste of time. Oh, I'm glad you think so, man. I'm glad you think so, dude. You know, I think that look, Jack Slack and I do some similar things. You know what I mean? But, like, you don't look, dude, like, you're allowed to like MMA without wanting to hear about all the beakers and test tubes, you know what I mean? You know, like, I'm not, you know, whatever. Octagon Oracle, I don't think he makes, I follow him on Instagram, and I, for the most part, I can't remember the last time that I, like, valiantly disagreed with the Octagon Oracle, ever, to be fair. Like, he's usually pretty on the money, I will say. That's a good question, Aaron. What are my thoughts on the UFC's BJJ project? Look, I think the UFC needs to stay the fuck out of grappling. That's what I think. Because the UFC's entire fucking methodology is kind of fucked. Here's what the UFC does. The beautiful thing about jiu-jitsu is that there's tons, or just grappling, there's tons of tournaments every year. You got ADCC, you got CJI, you got fucking Polaris, you got Who's Number One, you got all these different avenues for grapplers to compete. And what the UFC is trying to do is the UFC are signing all of these grapplers, and they're signing them to exclusivity deals. So they're saying, we're going to pay you a good amount of money. You're not allowed to compete anywhere else, though. And it's fucked. It's fucked because the UFC's model is it's basically, they say this to fighters. They go, you're an independent contractor. That's what you are. You're an independent contractor. It's like, great, I'm completely independent. But yet I'm exclusive. I'm an independent contractor who's completely exclusive to you. It's kind of fucked. It's kind of fucked. And they're trying to do that with grapplers. I know Craig has been speaking out about this valiantly, and I agree with them. I think the beauty of grappling today is the fact that we have all of these different tournaments to compete on. You know what I mean? And I don't want the UFC to get in here and start signing people exclusively. You know what I mean? Yeah, well, Gordon Ryan is not going to align anywhere with Craig Jones anywhere. Like, it was an immediate no. I don't even think there was a discussion. There just wasn't a discussion. It was just like, no, he's not going to do that shit. Brian Stan, UFC middleweight and light heavyweight. I don't even know who the fuck that is. Dana White is the IRL Mr. Krabs. That's funny. Remember when Octagon Oracle said Jones would beat Aspinall? You know what? I don't remember that. I actually don't remember that. I don't remember that. He might have. The thing, I was in, me and Octagon Oracle had some beef at a certain point on accident. It was just because somebody sent me one of his videos. And like, the problem is that, like, his Instagram videos are like 15 seconds long, and it's really hard to, like, back up your claim and, like, actually be thorough within 15 seconds. So I remember, like, I was watching his video about how, like, Ilia Topuria is actually not that good and can be beaten. And it's like, I've actually watched Octagon Oracle's entire, like, 7-minute video about Ilia, and that's completely reasonable, and I think he's pretty right on the money with his breakdown of Ilia. But watching his 15-second version of it, I was just like, what the fuck is this? Like, he's not, like, and I didn't have some very nice things to say about it, and he ended up hating me, and I didn't mean to. Like I had accidentally created a supervillain on accident, and I felt really bad. So I remember one night I got hammered. I got really, really drunk one night, and then I felt bad, and I texted him. I was like, hey, I DM'd him on Instagram. And I was like, hey, man, I know we have this beef and all, but, like, I think you do a good job of breaking down fights, and I'm sorry for what I said. And he was like, hey, man, it's all good. So we're really cool now. But yeah. Oh, Aaron, thank you for the $5.
Have a good and safe trip.
Oh, thank
Saluting
you.
face.
Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're doing good here. We're doing really good here. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Thank you so much, Aaron. I really appreciate you. Thank you. One of the goated Shea cells over here, Aaron T. Everybody wish her a round of applause as she's out of here. Everybody wish her a round of applause. Chat, clap. Chat, clap. Chat, clap. Clap. I want to see clapping from chat. Claps. Everyone clap. Thank you. Thank you, Red Chimp. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. You're okay. Thank you. There you guys go. The Lord of Gaming, what did Charles's fight analyst tell you they were game planning? That is proprietary information. Let me just tell you that right now. That is proprietary information. No, legitimately, I had a conversation with the people that Charles hires to do his film study. I had a conversation with them, and dude, these motherfuckers are thorough. I love it. They're thorough. Now, again, here's the thing. I don't know if they've always been this thorough, but I think that they're taking Ilia Topuria deathly serious. And yeah, no, no, yeah, it was crazy because it was like I was just so honored the fact that they thought that I could even be like the notion that I could be of any help at all. I was like, damn, like I was all blushing, and I was like, dang, yeah, I mean, for sure, guys, whatever you need. I just told them, what they didn't tell me specifically what they were doing. They just asked me everything that I knew, and I was like, psh, here you go, man. And I just fucking I told them everything I got. And I got a lot. Right now, I'm working. Now that my Charles Ilya breakdown, let me see how many pages of notes I have. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 12 pages of notes. I have 12 pages of notes. And I'm just getting started. I'm just getting started, boys. I'm just getting started. The thing is too, I said this last stream, and I still stand by it. I was a little embarrassed, or not embarrassed, but I regret the one thing I regret about my initial breakdown, or not my initial breakdown, but the last video that I made about Charles and Ilya, because like I was hyping Ilya up a lot, man. In that video, I'm sitting there going, oh, Ilya, I'm going to break him down and I'm going to do a fucking 2-hour documentary. It's like, what? But like the notion that, why am I giving him the notion that he even deserves that much? Again, like I am going to drop probably the most thorough breakdown I've ever dropped. And I mean, I don't know if it's actually going to be 2 hours long. It'll be the longest video I've ever made. I'll tell you that right now. But again, like this notion that Ilya, like here's the thing, right? Ilya Topuria he has a very specific, very linear skill set. And when Ilya is on his game, holy shit is he deadly. But like he's not a savant in the same way like a George St. Pierre is or a Mighty Mouse is, in the sense of like he's not somebody that can do a tremendous amount of things. You know what I mean? It's not like he has this like super insanely well-rounded tool bag that is gonna be so hard for us to break down. It's like, no, he does the same. He's got he's a very good grappler, and offensively he's a one-minded approach. You know what I mean? So I don't want to give away too much before my breakdown drops. But let's just say like you can make such a good game plan against him. Guys, my face is starting to tingle. My face is starting to tingle. You drop any info, any at all, on what Charles is game planning for? Look, let me tell you something right now. I can tell you this right now. My breakdown is gonna be better than anybody could ever make on this. So you're gonna hear all the information. You're gonna hear all of it. You're gonna hear all of it. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be good. I'll tell you what, I'm excited for some good fights to happen tonight. Oh, he just rejected my kiss. Did you guys see that? Oh my God, he's leaving. No. Stay, Pepper. Pepper, stay. Oh my God, he's leaving because I tried to give him a kiss. What the fuck? That's so mean. Bro is on his Adesanya arc. No, I'm not. I tried to give my son a kiss. It's not on the Adesanya was way weirder with his animals. You guys know what the walk.
Take off your shirt. You'll feel better.
Dude, the walk, thank you so much for those $2, the walk. You have no idea how much you're helping me out with that, man. I really appreciate you and I love you, walk. I love you so much, dude. I love you. Guys, Cody Brundage is fighting Mansour Abdul Malik. I'm stoked for this one, man. For those who don't know, dude, Cody Brundage is literally Bo Nickal's dad. Okay, here we go. Fight starting. Cody Brundage is literally Bo Nickal's dad. He's literally Bo Nickal's father. Bo Nickel came out of Cody Brundage's balls. All right, here we go. Brundy boys fighting. Brundy's looking quick, dude. Brundage is looking quick. Hey. Psh. My cat was biting on some of my wires. Get it? No, Pepper. No. Don't bite on any of my wires. Ooh, Brundage just got fucking stomped on the knee. Brundage just got stomped on the knee. Brundage just landed a leg kick. Guys, I'm having trouble commentating these fights. Like I need to be. No, I got you. Brundage is looking quick. He's looking fast. Looking strong. Brundage just lands a big right hand off the dip. Really fast teep from Abdul Malik. Really fast teep. Big right hand from Cody Brundage off the break. Look, dude, say what you will about Cody Brundage, but he's a thick man. Thank you, Paco Ito. Thank you, man. really wonder what's up with Cody Brundage. I really wonder what's up with, like, what. I wish I understood what Cody Brundage was up to in life. You know what I mean? Because, like, I hate to say it, but, like, because I like, this guy's like a human with a whole life. You know what I mean? But I just, like, he's just kind of an NPC. You know what I mean? Like, what? Like, what? You know what I mean? Like, does Cody have a family? Like, Cody must have a mom and a dad, and I don't know what you mean. Okay, well, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, I know that's everybody, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know, man. Like, I wish Cody could be a little bit more. I know Cody's capable of such great things. I mean, dude, Cody fucking laterally dropped Bo. Don't disrespect the fighters. I'm not disrespecting him. I'm just trying to be honest. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Listen to Talbot's EP he dropped yesterday. Peyton Talbot makes music? Yeah, guys, look, I gotta be honest with you guys. At this point, I'm just kind of sitting here waiting for Kamaru Usman to fight. I mean, that, I'll tell you what, now that I'm excited about. Oh, there we go. I just saw Cody trying to throw some fucking punches. But other than that, not much else. Not much else. Bill Ketch, I fucking love that from you, man. Um, Dude, I just thought it would be fucking crazy to be this blasted on like a pay-per-view. It would be crazy to be this high during a pay-per-view. Am I seeing stuff yet? I'm seeing something, man. I'm seeing something, man. John 4888 clearly wants me to fucking die. Oh, yes, the timer. The timer. I forgot. Look, dude, say what you will about Abdul Malik and Cody Brundage. At least they're swinging now, man. Because I don't know what to say. I just don't know what to say when I look at these two individuals trying to fight each other right now. You know what I mean? I'm just like, what? Huh? What? Yeah, Red Shimp, you can say that again, man. You can say that again. Yeah, I don't know what to say to any of this. His ear popped? Yeah, it did. I see it. His ears popped. Ooh, that was a giant knee to the body from Abdul Malik. Were you high when you got pegged? No. I've never been pegged before. I don't know what you're talking about. Brundage was listening to Woodley in the back. Dude, Woodley has some good music, man. I don't care what anybody says. That fucking song where I'm gonna play some Woodley right now, in fact, and I'm gonna get this whole stream copyrighted. I'm gonna play some Woodley right now, and I'm gonna get this whole stream copyrighted. Let's see. God, he filmed the whole ass music video for this shit. Hold on. I want to listen to him in the studio.
I'm going to give a warning to all my fans because I'm going to be on Fox tomorrow. And I might say some ratchet stuff. I might drop some bombs, F's. So give me the pass today. And I ain't no rapper. So for all you guys out there scratching my bars with a fine-tooth comb, come see me in Octagon.
Tyron, the chosen one, Woodley, Sway in the morning, shade 4-5. Bars, son. All right. What you gonna do with this, Tyron?
Let me turn. You can turn it up a little bit. There we go. Yo. Good morning, Godson. Still fighting Satan. Fresh off the bird, just to crack the pavement. Hustle hard, that's an understatement. Your boy going ham, just to get the bacon. And your niggas faking. I'm a real one. I'm from them real streets, the fucking real slums. Where they real grip the pistol, man, the real guns. They don't tease, they squeeze, and the real fucking kill one. I'm raising black sons in white America. I know these lyrics and I'm spitting, man, they scaring ya. Topic of discussion.
Dude, you know.
We talking about my seeds because they thinking they next. Hands up.
Dude, legitimately, Bryce Mitchell blows Woodley away when it comes to rap ability. Hold on.
Woodley freestyles clears juice.
Look, listen, Dudley Dursley. Woodley's freestyle doesn't hold up. Oh my God, Brundage is out. What happened? What happened to poor Brundy boy? What happened to poor Brundy boy? What happened to him? First of all, Dudley Dursley's. You know what? Look, dude. I hear you. I hear you. Juice WRLD is known as one of the best freestylers, but I think Woodley's got him. I think Woodley's got him there. What the fuck happened? Hi, baby. Damn, Brundage is hurt, dude. Brundage is still on the ground. Okay, I'm watching the replay. Oh, so he went knee to the body, right hand off of the knee, and he dropped him. Damn, and then Brundage just pulled a fucking Cody Garbrandt and just started fucking swinging at him with the pocket. That's actually crazy. Dude, that's actually, if you're gonna lose a fight, at least lose it that way. You know what I mean? If you're gonna lose a fight, at least lose it that way. Like, that was kind of impressive. Well, guys, I you know what though? I feel bad for Brundage because he went for it and he lost, and I feel bad for the guy. I want to play some somber music for him. Okay, you know what? About 3 minutes in, it's like, God, that song is terrible. Like, I'm sorry, Tyron. Like, dude, yes, that was Tyron. And it's like, dude, actually, I remember that song being a bit better than I thought. That was pretty poor. That was pretty fucking poor. That was really poor. I can see why his music career didn't take off, to say the least. I was actually trying to give him some credit right there, but that got really bad really fast. Yes, that was bad. Oh, that was bad. Vortex, in terms of Cody Brundage, I think a lot of it. I think, You know what, dude? I don't, I think that Cody Brundage just fucking didn't believe in himself hard enough, I think's the problem. I think, like, Cody Brundage needs to, I think Cody Brundage is capable of so much greatness in this world, man, but I just don't think he believed in himself enough.
Shay, do you mug the other MMA YouTubers? Love ya.
The Walk, I love you too. I love you too. I love you too, The Walk. You're great. Do I mog the other MMA YouTubers? I guess it depends on what your definition of mog is, The Walk. Like, what do you think that, like, what is, can you define walk? Can you define mog for me, please? I just need a definition of mog.
Shay, will you remember this stream?
Keith Peterson, I mean, first of all, I actually really, because, the definition of mog. Look up mog. Wait, okay, let me see. Mog. I will answer your question, Keith Peterson, in just a second. Mog definition. Mog is a slang term that has evolved to mean outperforming or outclassing someone, often in terms of physical attractiveness or overall appearance. Well, look, when I hit you with this smile right here, I don't think there's anybody I don't mog. Like, dude, you should see me when I'm at the bars and I just hit and I throw this smile at the ladies. I fucking mog pretty fucking hard, dude. I mog pretty fucking hard. But like in terms of overall attractiveness, I think I am. I think I mog all my competition. I think. Keith Peterson, will you remember this stream? Yes, I will remember this stream. It's not really mushrooms. Mushrooms don't like disorient you like alcohol does. I think I might remember too much of this stream, to be fair. No, I'm gonna remember it. That's not gonna be the problem. I'll tell you what though, existing right now is a little difficult. Existing on stream is a little difficult. Dude, Kamaru Usman, look, he's dressed nicely. Look at him. He's wearing a clip-on tie from JCPenney. He has a nice black suit on. He's wearing sunglasses indoors like a fucking douchebag. But, I mean, you know, but then we got Buckley. Now, Buckley looks like he's more from the streets right here. He looks anxious. He looks like he knows he has to get inside of the octagon and fight fucking Kamaru Usman, but like at least he doesn't look like a fucking jackass while he's doing it. You know what I mean? He's just like wearing a hoodie, you know? Just make sure you don't mix it with medication you have. Thank you, Caleb Ball. I don't take any medication. So that shouldn't be a problem. How much dono for you to also wear sunglasses? LM4 2077. I'll tell you what. For $5, I'll put some sunglasses on and then also be a jackass. What is it, baby? What is it, love bug? Oh, we gotta make sure. It's almost getting dark. We need to make sure your brother's inside soon. How many grams did you eat? Just 2. Just 2. Just 2 grams. That's it. Oh, hi, love bug. What are you doing? Guys, this is Pepper. I'm sure you guys know Pepper very well, but Pepper is very near and dear to my heart. I love Pepper. Pepper is like the cuddliest cat ever. And I was there the day he was born. He was born from my sister's litter. I took him and his brother, Poof, from that litter. See, he's purring right now just because he's cuddling with me. Pepper doesn't like you either, Ravioli. He doesn't like you either, dude. Pepper hates you. Specifically you. Jesus Christ, Risto. What did Vortex ever do to you, man? What did Vortex ever do to you, Race Risto? That's so mean, bro. You shouldn't talk like that about people. God, Race Risto. What do you think about top wrestlers like DC, Rashad, and Usman abandoning wrestling? Knockouts only to get KO'd by better strikers and risk ending their careers? Well, here's the thing. The truth is, dude, dude, I feel like in today's modern MMA against world-class opposition, to make wrestling work, you have to have some kind of a jiu-jitsu threat. Because the problem is, both Usman and Colby didn't have a problem taking Leon Edwards down. But there was nothing stopping him from just turtling and getting back to his feet. But the one thing that Amir had against Leon was when he would take Leon down and Leon turtled, he would take his back with a body triangle. The Usman DC they're just pure wrestlers without like the all-around grappling threat that you need. You know what I mean? So it's like, sure, Usman can take you down, but when you turtle and then just stand back up, it was all for nothing. If you're Islam Makhachev, or you're Charles Oliveira, or you're Paddy Pimblett, or you're Aljamain Sterling, you take them down, and then they have to turtle to get back up, then you take their back, or threaten with chokes. Now, if you're a Marab, who just, wants to just shoot over and over and over and over and over and over and over again and never stop shooting, well, that's a different strategy. It's not quite what Usman looks to do. So, like, that pure wrestling ability is not really worth much. I'll draw Cody's sword tattoo for $4.99, only because I think that would be really funny. I've got a marker right here. $5. And I'll draw Cody's sword tattoo on my eye right now. I would love to do that. Chat, have I ever told you guys I love you? I love all of you guys, and I'm just so grateful that you want to just sit here and watch me. That's crazy. I'm so happy you guys are around. Oh, fuck. All right, here we go.
Get that Sharpie, pal.
All right, Keith Peterson, a deal is a deal. A deal is a deal. Let's see, Cody's tattoo. Cody Garbrandt. Eye tattoo. Oh, God. This is such a shitty eye tattoo. It's not lined up right. But let me see. I've talked all this shit. Let me see if I can do it better. Did I do it? Did I do it? Did I do it? Did I do it, boys? That is so crooked. Yeah, I talked all this shit about Cody's eye tattoo, and I fucked it up myself. All right, well, hey, at least some people seem to like it. Let me go see if I can get my other cat in real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, cool. Hi, Pooh. Hey guys. Oh my god, Cody Garbrandt has cornrows. God damn it, Cody Garbrandt has fucking cornrows. Alright, here we go. I'm actually paying attention to this fight. Oh, here we go. All right. Cody with the quick little blitz. Look at Cody. Dude, look, say what you will about Cody. He's fucking quick, dude. He's actually really fast. God, if he can just find the kill shot a little bit better. He does not have very long arms. Oh, there you go. Decent little takedown defense right there. He ran right into that double leg. Who does he train with now? He's not with Team Alpha Male anymore, is he? Raoni Barcelos with a whole lot of feints. Cody Garbrandt tries to throw a body kick with the inside leg. That's pretty optimistic of Cody, to be honest with you. I don't really know a lot about Raoni Barcelos. Cody caught him! And he didn't follow up. He's pulling a fucking Sean O'Malley versus fucking oh my god, Cody just got clipped. Cody got clipped. Oh my god, Cody tried to stunt on him and he got clipped. Raoni Barcelos, I don't know what is his game other than try to take Cody down. That's gonna be hard because Cody's a scrambly motherfucker. Oh, that was another really big right hand from Raoni Barcelos. I'm telling you, if Cody just had slightly better fundamentals, he could be so good. Oh, big knee from Barcelos. Damn, Barcelos looks like an unk, but like he's solid, man. He's solid to say the least. Cody went again for that big shot, but he missed. Raoni's just kind of moving away. Damn, Cody's all cut up bad, bro. What's wrong with the timer? Oh, I fucked up the timer. I'm sorry. The timer's fucked up. Sorry. What, Pepper? What is it, baby? All right, I'm going to fix the timer right here. Sorry. All right, I fixed the timer. All right, we're good, boys. We're good. There we go. Barcelos with the shot. Cody, rock solid takedown defense right there, man. Cody with some fucking rock solid. Ooh, big outside leg kick from Barcelos. Cody, I would imagine, should have better leg kick defense than he does, but, whatever. Barcelos with the shot again. Cody just landed a huge check left hook on him, and Barcelos seemed kind of hurt by that. Jesus, and Barcelos with a giant winging right hand that kind of clipped Cody there. Cody, giant overhand, nothing with it, though. Got to set it up a wee bit better than that, Cody boy. Yeah, it's all right, though. You're so fast that just kind of let him know it's there is going to kind of scare him a little bit. God, I sound like Daniel Cormier. Barcelos in on the shot. Cody, good defense again. Cody, really good defense again. Man, it's crazy in hindsight how Peyton Talbot just wasn't ready, man. It's crazy in hindsight that Peyton Talbot just wasn't ready for some of the most basic aspects of fighting mixed martial arts. You know what I mean? Oh, Cody's starting to dance again. Nice Granby roll by Cody, believe it or not. He ends up on the bottom, though, but he should be chilling here. I like the Granby roll by Cody. He has his legs all twisted up, but it's not a problem. All right. I don't even know what to say to that, man. I don't know what to say to that. I guess 10-9 Cody, I guess. What's your ancestry? I'm Jewish. Thanks for asking. Nah, I think Cody's got that one. Country-wise? What do you think? What do you think, dude? Hi, Poof. Poof, come here.
International Fight Week on June 28th. A new lightweight champion will be crowned in the main event. Plus a flyweight
Scottish? No. No, good guess, but no. I'm American as shit, dude. It's alright, it's alright. I don't care that you guys can hear the audio. It doesn't change anything. I kind of want to hear the fights a little bit. Whatever, fuck it. Damn, could Cody just take a shot and now Barcelos is in on a shot? The thing is Cody's just a little predictable. I wish he was a little bit more of a sniper. God, I'm so tired. I wish he was a little bit more of a sniper. Bro, these shrooms ain't shit. I feel like I got ripped off, man. These shrooms ain't shit. Barcelos really wants this takedown, doesn't he? Barcelos really wants this takedown, doesn't he? He ain't getting it, though, man. I mean, look, dude, if Cody could just fucking... I don't know. Cody, I feel like, because he's so fast, kind of just like... kind of goes, all right, I'm going to blitz at him as hard as I can. I hope something lands in this flurry, then just blitzes at him. You know what I mean? Like, I wish I could see a little bit more, like, some feints with him. Like, you know, I want to see him, like, feint that uppercut. You know what I mean? You know, but, like, Barcelos just kind of, for the most part, just moving away every time Cody throws something. But Barcelos keeps, big elbow from Cody, though. But he's fast. He's quick. Cody's quick. He's fast. Just wish he used it a little bit better. Thank you, Yusuf Shiatio. I did it myself. You guys wanna know what keeps fucking getting me is I keep accidentally on my second monitor I have my stream opened, and I keep looking at myself doing the stream, and I was like, fuck, that's me right there. And it's like, it's weird. Like, I'm here, but I'm also there. You know what I mean? Do you guys know? You guys know what I mean? Shay, you're everywhere, Stardust. Yeah, isn't that something, man? Isn't that something? Yeah, Aiden Branagh. I mean, dude, the UFC's leveled up in recent years. You know what I mean? But I mean, like, the sports, it's weird to have a sport so young, yet so mainstream at the same time. You know? You know? What was I going with this? Oh, yeah. I mean, like, dude, think about it, dude. Like, back when Cody Garbrandt was champion, um, back when Cody Garbrandt was champion, like, fucking Eddie Alvarez was champion. You know what I mean? Like, these guys, just, like, think of, like, Eddie Alvarez and then think of, like, Islam Makhachev. It's like, fuck. Those are two different people and two different skill sets. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like, Cody is kind of ass. Look, no hate to Eddie Alvarez, but I'm just saying there's a difference between Eddie Alvarez and Islam Makhachev. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Do you guys know what I mean? You know what I mean? Cool. Cool, Hayden and Race Ristow. I'm glad you guys could Talbot beat Cody now. Dude, Talbot is very good on the feet. Talbot is fucking hell. Did you guys just hear that? That shit made me jump. Jesus. God, my poor cat probably got terrified. Did you guys hear that shit? Somebody just put some fucking fireworks outside. God damn. What was I saying again? Oh, yeah. Talbot's a very good striker, and his timing and his counter ability is really high level. He just can't grapple. Like, the dude's ass at grappling. Like, dude, I'm a better fucking wrestler grappler than Peyton Talbot is, believe it or not. I mean, dude, he had a really nice little lateral throw, but and now Cody's got his back taken. Cody, get your back to the mat. Cody's beating that bottom hook. He needs to walk and get his back to the mat. He can do it. Don't punch him from there. Just Cody needs to walk his legs. No, and it's too late. Ah, damn it, Cody. Damn it. He's fighting the hook well, but now the problem is now Cody's got to. Now both hooks are in. Did you get a new dog yet? Damn. So hid. I'm a little offended by that. You think I'm just going to replace Ollie like that? No. I'm not going to have another dog. I'm not going to have another dog. Ollie was my dog. And I am sad that I don't have him anymore, but I know that he's having a very good life with his mom. But, like, yeah, I'm just not going to replace him, you know? No. Thanks, Soheed. Thanks, man. I didn't realize. Yeah, I know. But I'm not just going to replace him. I'm not just going to replace my dog, you know? But it is sad. I am very sad. Yeah, Garbrandt probably needs a finish here. Dom gotta be seething watching Cody lose this. I mean, dude, I'm telling you, just the sport of MMA has evolved so much, so quickly. But it's just because of the fact that it's such a it's such a young sport, but also such a mainstream sport. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, maybe Cody won that. Admittedly, I didn't watch a lot of that one, but, you know. Team Cody got swept tonight. Ollie must be really sad right now. I'm sure he misses me, but... his mom had him since he was a baby, you know. I met him when he was 2. And I was there with him through 3 birthdays. Had him for 3 years. So I had him for the majority of his life, but, you know, what am I going to do? And I don't know. I had kind of hoped, and it had sort of seemed like once me and my ex broke up, that we were going to, I mean, I don't necessarily want to say stay in touch, but like that I was still gonna see Ollie all the time, and I was still gonna be with him, and you know, and like I think like even the last time I saw him, she said, I was like, I'm gonna miss you, Ollie. I don't know when the next time I'm gonna see you is, and then she's like, oh, you're gonna see him not soon, whatever. But honestly, you know what? It might be because I've been like I've made a bunch of like Tinder streams and Hinge streams and shit, and I'm sure she didn't like it. And if she clicked in on any of those streams, I mean, dude, I mean, you know, the point is, right? She's living her life. I'm living my life. It's hard to interconnect it. Like, I'm sure she's probably seeing people. You know I'm seeing people myself. So.
New Charles cutout if Charles gets the victory. I miss Charles cutout. Also, when is the Ollie stream?
Well, John 48888. I mean, thank you for 1 month of being a member, bro. I really appreciate it. I mean, that's kind of what we're discussing here a little bit. Is that, yeah, I don't know. Like, I made a comment to her not weeks ago at this point. And I was like, hey, like, you know, Ollie, I was like, he kind of looks like he needs a haircut. If you want, like, I can take him and I can go get him a haircut. But she was like, no, I got it. Not in a mean way, but it's hard. You know, like, I get it. It's hard, and you know, yeah, I sort of expected the fact that like I'm just not gonna be seeing him much now. You know what I mean? Like, when's he gonna come over? You know. Shay, I'm seeing people. The people are him staring at the mirror in his monitor. Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying, though. Oh, damn, I didn't realize how bad Cody got rocked right there. Fuck. Deadbeat dad? Shut up, John. I'd be there. I would be there if she wanted me to be there for him, but again, it's hard, dude. It's hard. It's hard. Again, like, I had so... Like, dude, she actually sent me my very first Tinder stream. She sent me a screenshot of the stream. And the stream title was Making a Tinder on Stream. And she went, ew. She told me that. And it was lighthearted. But, like, it's hard for her. I imagine it's hard for her knowing that with me to still want to be coming over and talking to me and bringing Ollie. Like, you know. It's just one of those things I have to accept. Like, I just have to be grateful for the time I spent with Ollie. And accept the fact that it's just not, I just don't have him anymore. And that's kind of the beauty of it, you know what I mean? Was that that's it. That's all it is. That's all she wrote, you know what I mean? The movie ended, unfortunately. And like, I will see Ollie again at some point. But she's for the streets, bro. No. I mean, no. Look, dude, don't. No. My ex-girlfriend is a very, very, very great person. She's a great person, and I have zero ill will against her. And you know, I'll always miss the time we spent together. But it's just hard, you know. It's kind of the nature of relationships, and you know, I know this is cliche, but you know, the first 6 months to a year of a relationship, you're just on cloud 9. You know what I mean? That honeymoon phase is just goated. You know what I mean? And it just kind of slowly fades. You know what I mean? And that's just kind of what happened, you know? Did she really leave you because you gambled too much? Yes, she did. But when I look back at the time like, whenever I reminisce about us together, I always reminisce that, like, first 6 months, you know what I mean? I always reminisce that, like, first year, and of course, we had amazing moments after the fact. I mean, the truth is, like, we weren't living together the first year of our relationship. We ended up moving in together after a year. But, it's always that first year that I think back to, and, you know, I'll always be very grateful for the time we spent together, for sure, but it's, you know. I don't know what else to say. Oh, they're doing a nice little thing for Ben Askren. That's nice. They're doing a nice little thing for Ben Askren. Should you ever play video games with us in the Discord or just do a voice call? I mean, I guess. You know what I did? I'll tell you what. I did just get a Switch because I bought my dad for Father's Day. I got him a Switch too. My dad and I are both of us are huge Nintendo fans. So I bought him a Switch too, and then he gave me the Switch. So I have a Switch now. I've been playing Mario Tennis. So. Shay, then aren't all relationships doomed to monotony? I mean, look, never say always and never say never. I think that is how it is. You know what I mean? Relationships, love hits really hard and then it slowly fades. That's just how it is. But I think that there's a beauty in when you've been with someone for 5, 10 years, still choosing them every day, even though that initial spark is gone. And I think there's a beauty in that for sure. And I think that I've accepted I'm going to do that at some point in my life. Love never fades. Love, I don't think, ever fades. At least it shouldn't fade. But obviously that, like, the initial, those love hormones, that initial spark, it's not going to be there forever. You know what I mean? It just can't. Yeah, I think Kayla Ball put that in a beautiful way. It changes and it grows. You know what I mean? Exactly, Luke Wilson. Yeah, that's what we're saying. Well, Kerman, I hope it doesn't. I mean, men can only love once. Sad. ... No, that's not true. That's not true. I can tell you, I'm tripping balls now. I'm tripping balls. I'm tripping balls right now. Like the fucking wall is shaking. I think you've fallen in love with the idea of love. You know what, dude? I can kind of wholeheartedly tell you, funny man. I think that I don't know if that's true. I mean, look, I can tell you right now, like, I'm not looking for love right now. I'm not looking for love right now in my life. I am not looking for love. Dude, what happened to your face? Oh, I got sent $5 to put a fucking Cody Garbrandt sword tattoo over my eyeball. Just found another girl. You are not ugly. Thanks, Jow. That helps the self-esteem a little bit. I'm glad you don't think so. We got Cody Garbrandt at home. Nah, dude, I don't necessarily have a problem. I mean, like, dude, I'll tell you what, man. I was in love with my New York girl for a while, bro. I was in love with my New York girl for a solid month and a half after our one night of passion. Like, and I've been out prior to that, and I've certainly had my moments. But yeah, I don't know. No, I'm definitely not looking for love in that sense. Not like that. Shay DM Kayla Harrison. Ooh. That's kind of sad, Shay. Why? Why that's sad? You can always switch teams. Yeah, Shay down bad. That's not really the vibe. I'm obviously I'm fucking on a lot of mushrooms right now, so I'm definitely a little somber maybe, but I'm not trying to give off the impression I'm down bad. Like I'm doing pretty good, you guys. Like I'm doing pretty good. Like I've between you and me, Chad, don't tell anybody I said this. I'm just kind of trying to build a roster right now. And I'm kind of I have that. I have a couple of girls on my roster. That's all I'm really interested in right now is building a roster. Like I'm not trying to. I'm not down bad for love. All right, I'm just being honest with you. Bro does not have a roster. Oh, sorry, Red Chimp. I didn't realize it was that fucking hard to believe. Bro does not have teeth. That, you believe it or not, that's a hurdle. That is a tough hurdle to get around these days. Add Kayla to that roster. Dude, look, I'm into a lot of different kind of women, but Kayla Harrison, that's a different animal, man. That's a different animal. But I mean, like, there are people out there that are into that, you know what I mean? Like, fucking Gabby Garcia has a husband who clearly is down with whatever Gabby Garcia is, you know what I mean? And Gabby she's fucking way bigger and girthier and meatier than fucking Kayla Harrison is. Are you a fan of tortas? To a certain extent, I can get down. I mean, look, no, not a traditional torta, no, but do you let them follow the Insta? Nah, Keith Peterson, I can neither confirm nor deny. Oh, hey, Tyler, what's up? Bro's roster looks like Bellator. I mean, look, I'm not saying I have a roster this exact second. I just said that's what I'm working on, guys. Jesus Christ. So I'm just working on it, man. I'm trying to. Like, I'm working on it. Like, we're looking. I mean, I got a few players. I got a couple players for the team out there. I didn't say I have a fully fledged one right now. It hasn't been that long, I'm not in a rush, you know what I mean? You gotta, bro, on that GFL roster, yeah. I think I'm gonna try to keep. Look, you guys know me because obviously you guys know, right? I have a lot of different career paths right now in my life. I've got I've got my Minecraft servers. I've got my no, I wouldn't say the gambling sponsorship. Man, I'm fucking completely lost my train of thought in what I was saying. Oh, yeah. So, okay, I've got my Minecraft servers. I've got my fucking Aikido, right? I don't like to cross the streams on these revenue streams, right? Like, again, I make six figures. I make a comfy six figures, I would say, with when you add in the YouTube, the Minecraft servers, my Aikido. I don't like to cross the streams on these things, and let's just say nobody who has ever found me via YouTube will ever be added to the roster. Let's just say that. At least I fucking hope not. I mean, not like there's a lot to choose from, you know? When you add 3 decimals. That's funny. For what price would you be interested in adding me to the roster? I mean, EP Pilot, okay. You know what, dude? I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what. $10 and you're in. You didn't know about that, funny man? Yeah, no, dude, I run like 5 different Minecraft servers, and like with each of the servers, there's a like you have to go online and you have to fucking you have to go online and you can like buy kits and stuff, and you can to get like perks for the server. Like, dude, it's a pretty successful business model. Again, guys, I don't want to cross the streams on these things. I do not want to cross the streams on these things. Maybe you can get on Aaron's roster. Yeah, look, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I don't think that again, right? It's the same thing, right? Like, as you guys know, I teach jiu-jitsu, I teach Aikido at multiple gyms and stuff. Like, I kind of feel the same way about my students as I feel about all of you guys. You know what I mean? Like, I would never, ever, it's just creepy. You know what I mean? I'm not into that. You know what I mean? It's a weird kind of relationship there, So no is my point. How much does Minecraft rack in? Well, the thing about Minecraft is that look at me giving you guys let me give you guys the breakdown on how running Minecraft servers go. Essentially, Minecraft changes and updates a lot, as you guys know. So you got to keep up with the times. I think the hard part is keeping the kits up to date is the hard part. But other than that, it kind of just runs itself. Like, I buy the servers, or at least the online. You just do it through certain vendors online that you can. I run the Minecraft servers through their internal servers, and it's not that expensive. I probably spend like maybe $3,000-$4,000 a month on keeping the servers up, and then I probably rake in anywhere from like $15 to $20K a month, I think, just from Minecraft alone. Thanks, The Walk. Thanks, Walk. I bet he was psyched to hear about that. Cap, then you wouldn't be 20K in the hole? Okay, Hayden Herman, first of all, let me tell you something right now. First of all, I can still be 20K in the hole, first of all. Second of all, though, like bro, you don't know what I got going on, bro. Shay, is that net or gross? That's gross, not net. The bank accounts don't cross streams either. No.
Imp of Che if Toptero Co Oliveira.
Thanks, Tommy Brooklyn. Thank you. Impression of Shea if Top Turo KOs Oliveira. All right. He'll be back. I would essentially, I'd hang something up right here. I'd go here and I'd go fucking, I'd go fucking. I would just fucking. And then I would just fucking. I would hang myself. I would just fucking like that. There you go. That's the impression. That is the impression I will do if Charles Oliveira gets chinned by Top Toro. And bro, let me tell you something right now. I did use my white belt. Because that's how I'd feel in that moment. It wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be good, bro. It wouldn't be good. Let me tell you that right now. It wouldn't be good. I mean, yeah, making it painless, but also just like something quick to get the fuck out of there. I don't want to live in a world where Charles got knocked out by fucking Top Toro. I don't want to live in that fucking world, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Thank you, Uncle Terry. I thought so as well. Live with Geek Shay, please. You would be best friends. You know what's funny is that I actually I loved Geek's video about Joe Rogan being a nicotine addict. I loved that fucking video he made a long time ago. I didn't know he did like MMA content. I didn't know that. Shay is manually breathing. I am. That's exactly what I'm doing. Shay, what drug are you on anyways? What do you, I mean, dude, I put a mushroom in the fucking thumbnail of the stream. See, how much for you to say the N-word? I'd say the N-word hard R. I would say the N-word hard R legitimately $5. $5. I'll do it right now for $5. Hard R right now for $5. God, I forgot there were fucking fights on right now. I fucking forgot there were fights on right now. You don't need help, bro? With what? What do you mean? What do I need help with? Average Juice World listener. Yadrito, thank you so much for the $10. I really appreciate it. I don't recall saying $10. I would never do that for $10. I would have done it for $5, but offers off now. Like you guys had your chance. I was gonna say it for $5, and then Yadrito sent 10. Why did you send double the amount of money that's not the amount that I told you I'd say it for. That's not. I'm not. I didn't say $10. What the fuck you? I mean, dude, I am a man of my word per the fucking Jewish Bible that I listen to. I don't know why I did a fucking cross right there. That's not very Judaism of me. No, it's not a scam. It's not a scam. I said $5. I did not get $5. What the fuck? You know, funny enough. Shavashava, I don't even know how you would I don't know how one would refund. How would one even, I don't know how one would do that. Dude, I didn't even trick him. Like, there was no got ya. I said I would do it for $5 and he sent $10. I was like, okay, nice. That's not what I said I'd do. Like, I just literally, like, read the terms and conditions, bro. Matthew Hockley's here. What's up? Hey, buddy. I'll tell you what, Tommy Brooklyn, yes, but just anytime anybody other than these two people are fighting, then I can do it. Will you put icy ball? Will you put icy balls instead? No, that I won't. Thank you, The Walk. Thank you, Walk Sawyer, for keeping the hashtag alive, boys. Thank you. Keep the hashtag alive. I mean, look, Renzo C. Renzo C. A federal court judge would tell you that he followed through conditions and you didn't? No. Well, that's too bad. The only judge here that matters is fucking me. The only judge that matters. I said I would do it. I was about to say the N-word hard R for $5, and this dumbass sent $10. Walk, you're not getting that fucking glove. Walk, you're going to have to pry that fucking glove out of my cold, dead hands. You're going to have to pry that fucking glove out of my cold, dead hands. Yeah, look, read the terms and conditions, boys. Read the terms and conditions. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, I picked the wrong fucking card to trip balls on, didn't I? But at least Usman and Buckley are gonna fight. John Wings, are you not in the fucking Discord yet? How do we get you in there? How are we going to get you in there, John Wings? I don't know how we're going to do that, dude. Who did that face tat to you, man? I did it to myself. Thanks for asking. I did it to myself. Thank you for asking. I'm not really getting a whole lot of closed eye visuals, I'll tell you that. I'm not getting a lot of closed eyed visuals today. Yeah, I'm alright. Yeah, I'm alright. Can I wholeheartedly tell you, I don't know who these people are. I know the guy who with the bleached hair and the beard. I know he fought on Volkanovski's season of Tough. I know he fought on Volkanovski's season of Tough. And other than that, that's it. I don't know anything else about the guy. Should you have passions outside of MMA or gambling? I love Latinas. That is all. Dude, I gotta tell you guys this. I had the worst fucking moment of my life. The last time I went out. Dude, listen to this. So I'm fucking talking to this chick. And things were going really well between us. Oh, God, this is so bad. Okay, let me just ask you this right now. Do you guys know what love languages are? Like, if somebody asked you what's your love language, would you know what that is? I just need a yes or a no. Okay, shit. Okay, well, I guess a lot of you. Okay, all right. Well, dude, oh man, I got just so I don't even want to say this, but I was pretty drunk, and this girl asked me what my love language was, and I didn't know what that was, and I didn't really hear her. You already know that I said oral, and she just walked away. Yeah, that was bad. That was really poor. But I didn't mean it like in a selfish way. You know what I mean? Like, I'm very giving. No, but it's not harassment. I'm very giving. I didn't mean it like that. But I didn't know what I didn't know what love language was. I thought that was an open-ended question. I didn't know that there was like a specific set of answers there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. I was hoping for some fucking sympathy from the chat. But yeah, that was really bad. That was really poor. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, love language, like, it was like, you know, love making. I don't know, like, I don't feel like I was that wrong to, like, think of it that way, but I guess I was. I just didn't know. What that meant. No, Shay, I sympathize. You swung and missed, and that's life. It doesn't reflect on you or mean you're a creep. You got good intentions. You know what, Bill Ketch? Thank you. Maybe I need more ridicule, though, than that. I think I need a little bit more ridicule than that. Yeah, I don't need that much pity. Oh, man, I don't know what I am. How do I know what love language is? I guess I don't get out much these days, Luke Wilson, to be honest with you. I don't get out much these days. That's probably why I didn't know what it meant. I just don't do much, dude. Like, you know the life of being a YouTuber, you know what I mean? Like, I wake up in the morning and I go, all right. The first thing I do every single morning is I check Lucas Tracy's in YouTube to see if I can react to anything he's made recently. If that well is running dry, I go, fuck. And then I open up the Weasel's YouTube and I start scrolling through the Weasel. I'm like, is there anything I can react to? Nope. And I go, well, shit. Looks like I got to make a tier list today. And then I make a tier list. And then I make a tier list. And then I do that for 2 hours. And then my 8-hour day of work is done in those 2 hours. And then I'm just done. And I don't got anything else to do. So I pretty much just fucking I sit around. I might work out or something. I'll probably work out. If it's a Monday or a Wednesday, I have class. I go teach a class. I teach grappling Mondays and Wednesdays. But if it's not a Monday or Wednesday, then I just fucking, you know what I mean? I just hunker down, you know what I mean? I don't get out much is my point. Like, I don't know what the lingo is these days. The love language thing is stupid, to be fair. You have to decide on one like it's a starter Pokemon. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, I thought she was like, what is your language of, like, making love is what I thought she meant. And I was like, and again, like, I swear to God, not not in a selfish way. I'm very giving. I am. I seriously am. Shay, if you are at the end of the night and haven't gotten anybody, do you go for the fridge lover? No, I don't. Dude, frankly, I'm cool when the end of the night's coming. I don't have anybody to go home with. You know, like, I'm fine. Like, I'm cool. Just go home. If I'm drunk, I'll stay up because I don't like to go to sleep drunk, or else I'll wake up hungover. I'll just go home. I'll light up a joint. Probably jerk off. Honestly, that is kind of my go-to at the end of the night when I'm back. Jerk off. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Shay, on a scale from 1 to 10, how much of a gooner are you? You know, in all seriousness, I think more than I should be. I think recently I've been doing a very good job not gooning. Like, dude, before today, I don't think I gooned for like 5 days. I think you know what? I'm actually really proud of this. I went 5 days no gooning. I gooned once, and then 5 days no gooning again, which is pretty good for me. You know, my admittedly, what ends up happening to me is I'll like not goon for like a good couple of days, and then I'll goon once, and then I'm on a fucking bender for the next few days. I would say the next 4 days I'm going like twice a day. You know what I mean? And then by day 4 of going twice a day, I was like, then that's when you start. That's when you start like not really feeling it anymore, and it's like, damn, I don't even enjoy this anymore. Like, I'm just doing this to do it. Like, I don't actually enjoy this. So that's when I then stop. That's when I stop, and then I go for another like 4 days off. But okay.
We backing Buck. He's bringing that WW belt to St. Louis, brother. Hope you're doing good, Che.
Gabe, thank you for the $5, Gabe. I really appreciate it. Gabe, that $5, you have no idea how much that's helping me out, man. Thank you. I really appreciate you, Gabe. I love you, dude. Thank you so much. That's crazy. We backing Buck. We bringing that welterweight belt back to St. Louis, brother. Hope you're doing good shape. Yeah, dude. I mean, I think that I think Buck's going to beat Usman bad. I think unless Buckley runs face first into one of Usman's jabs or one of Usman's straight rights, as long as he can avoid that, he's going to be better than Usman in the pocket. Kamaru Usman is shocking in the pocket. He's really bad. He'll beat Usman. For Buckley to beat JDM, it's going to be a little bit harder. JDM's a way tougher fight. Jay, humble question, how much do you make from YouTube monthly? I've probably made about, I think last month I made like $7,000. Just from YouTube. Hi, Adam Rogers. People out here donating to someone who makes more than them. Well, hey, Tasner, let me tell you something right now. If people stop donating all of a sudden, that number is gonna drop. that number is gonna drop pretty hard if people stop donating. So please don't. Please keep sending me money. I need it to live. So do you think it would surprise me how strong Colby is wrestling-wise, like wrestling strength? Yes, it would. It'd surprise you, for sure. Wrestlers are always really strong. Always. They just have like this grip strength, specifically. Colby would be very strong. I mean, Colby's not a small guy. Like, obviously, I think Buckley's way physically stronger, because you just look at the fucking guy. He's jacked, and he's made out of muscle. But you would be very surprised if Colby grabbed a hold of you, how strong he is. Take more shrooms, dude. Earlier in the stream, things were getting weird. Earlier in the stream. Things were getting weird. Like, I was like fucking... I mean, I'm all right now. Damn, dude, it's a late fucking card today. It's already 9:17, and the co-main event hasn't even started yet. John Fred, I'm still tripping, but I'm still tripping, but I'm not. To be fair, I'm still just tripping. But, like, earlier, the trip was just, like, I was very quiet and tired. I feel a little bit more
Can
awake.
Michael Josh Van beat Royval and Pantoja?
John Wings, thank you for the 10 HK. Dude, admittedly, I didn't even really watch Van, his last fight, but I heard it was really good. Can he beat Pantoja? I think he can beat Royval. I don't think he can beat Pantoja. I think that Van is like a very slick boxer, very good boxing. I think, like, technically, though, his defense hasn't impressed me that much. I think especially the calf kick. The dude he stands like a boxer, and I think, like, Ilya Toporia's gotten away with it for a long time until Charles fucking exposes his ass with calf kicks. But I think Van is always there for the calf kick. I think the guy he fought recently landed a few hard calf kicks. I mean, look, I just think defensively, I don't think he's quite as solid as he is offensively. I'd be curious to see, because the thing about Royval is, it's like it's how Royval's cardio rounds 4 and 5 are the biggest aspects of his game. So that's kind of the question. I don't think I've ever seen Van go past the 3rd round. Don't you feel God while tripping? No. I don't. Shay, do you think you could bulk up enough to weigh in at the flyweight limit? Thanks, Luke. Thanks. Dude, believe it or not, this, never mind. This Maverick girl that Rose is fighting is so jacked. She's really jacked. She's not, like, as big as Manon Fiorot is. But look at this girl's arms, dude. She's got bigger arms than I do. She's a big lady. Oh, Randy Brown enthusiast.
Just joined, man. How have you been so far, TN?
Thank you for the $2, Randy Brown enthusiast. I love you, dude. I love you. Just joined, man. How you been so far tonight? I've been good, man. I've been good, Randy Brown. I've been good, dude. I don't know, man. I mean, I've been good. The night's been a little bit of a blur, man, because like the card's been pretty shitty. Like I couldn't keep my eyeballs on this fucking fight on this card. It was so bad. I would say the first couple hours of streaming, I was tripping really, really hard. And I think I'm still tripping pretty hard, but I feel bad. I feel a lot more high energy now. I feel less like weird. I feel less floaty. Like I was having a lot of moments earlier where I was like, Jesus Christ, why does my body feel so floaty all of a sudden? I don't quite feel that anymore, but I feel a lot more like high energy, to say the least. Do some DMT. Now that is not a very entertaining stream. Can you specify how large is your roster? The roster's as large as I can make it. I've got like one right now that I've got one right now, kind of. Got one, I think, that I'm working on getting right now. I got one. I'm trying to add the first one, so it's not going well yet. But we're working on it. We're working on it. Honestly, Adam, I don't know. I wonder how strong she is compared to Dom, because Dom does look like a little twiggy. The thing is, like, right, like I think it's just it's how women carry their weight is so interesting. Because like when you for example, right, when Amanda Nunes and Henry Cejudo would stand next to each other back when they were both the bantamweight champion, it was like, damn, she looks so much bigger than he is. Even Kayla looks bigger than Marab, but I don't know.
Will you bring out the gooning set and hire some Latinas if Charles Oliveira co-Toptero and choke out Islam to become the LW GOAT?
Tommy Brooklyn, thank you for the $5 Australian. I love how you said, will I hire some Latinos? So basically you're saying, am I going to get prostitutes, is what you're basically telling me, right? You're asking if I'm going to, but I love how you say the gooning set. Like, doesn't gooning mean masturbating? Like, you're saying, you're asking if I'm going to hire a bunch of Latinas and then I'm going to goon. Like, I'm still going to jerk off. Yeah, that does sound like where my love life is at right now. So yeah, dude, you know what, Tommy Brooklyn, that $5 Australian, that's the first amount going into the fund. That's what I'm gonna do if Charles wins. I'm gonna hire a bunch of Latinas. Thank you, Gage Price. I mean, yeah, I'm going to party hard if Charles wins, bro. Like, I'm going to go on like a 3-day bender if Charles wins. Like, I'm going to consider that fucking, I'm I'm gonna consider that. I do weirdly feel a little bit more connected to this than I do any other fight because, like, I've actually talked with the people behind the scenes on this one. You know what I mean? How often do you trip? I haven't tripped in years. This is my first trip in 2 years, I would say. I think it's been about 2 years since the last time I've tripped. So you're gonna DM Charles, get him on the roster? No. Yes. Maybe? Who knows? I can get down with it, I guess. I picked the wrong night to eat mushrooms and watch the UFC because this has been terrible, you guys. I'm sorry. Luke, I can't give away anything, man, because I've got insider information on Charles's game plan, and I'm not gonna say anything. But I'll make a video about it. Don't you worry. My video. I think it'll be out in about a week. My video will be out in just about a week. I've been really hitting the research hard. Shea versus Dylan Dennis, BJJ. He'd fuck me up. He'd fuck me up really bad. You're talking like former, like legitimate, like 80cc grappler Dylan Dennis versus me. Fucking local Aikido black belt. He'd fuck me up. So you're a Pat Barry enthusiast? I'm the opposite of that. I'm the opposite of a Pat Barry enthusiast. I think what Pat Barry did to fucking Rose was disgusting. Local gooner. Look, guys, come on. I don't goon any more than the next guy. I'm just honest about it, specifically when I'm on mushrooms. I'm very honest about my gooning. Really, Hayden Herman? So you just don't? You just don't? You don't do it, huh? It's interesting. I met a dude on Xbox who gooned like 17 times a day. Fuck. I don't know how you do that. I mean, look, but Bill Ketch, I'm not in middle school anymore, man. Like, I hear you, yeah. In middle school, you could go well, dude, you know what, to be fair, Rose might actually have this. Mavericks defending well. Rose is too high. She's not going to get this. Damn. I was a bit of a late bloomer, though, to be fair. I was a bit of a late bloomer. I didn't, Rose now is getting her back taken. Oh, good arm triangle, maybe. Nah, Rose is fine. I don't think I started until I was like 14. So I was in the 8th grade. So I was in middle school. It was the 8th grade, though. Like, I was a very late bloomer. I didn't mature until much later in life. Damn, Rose sure went for it at the end right there, and she fucking lost it. Fucking that chick she's fighting is pretty fucking. I don't know what to say. You started in the 4th grade, Bill Ketch? What the fuck? How old are you in the 4th grade? 4th grade, you're 9? No. Yes, you're 9 turning 10 in the 4th grade? Yeah, you're 9 turning 10 in the 4th grade. You were 9 years old, bro. 10 years old. That's crazy. That's insane. You're a fucking gooning prodigy. How? Dude, I was such a fucking, like, I was pretty completely prepubescent up until I think I was like, God, if you saw my yearbook photo, but it was between sophomore and junior years when I finally developed. And I was so much later than all the other kids. But, man, 10 years old, I was a child.
You look like you would give some good brain.
Thank you, No Hairline Boy. Thank you for the $2. Why is your username No Hairline Boy and I'm your profile picture? I have a fucking rock solid hairline. Balding doesn't run in my family at all. So I have been graced there a little bit. But dude. Wait, sorry, I didn't even really realize you sent me money. Dude, thank you. That $2, dude, is going to go a long way, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. That's fucking, that $2, dude, you don't know what I'm going to do with those $2. I really appreciate it. You give some good brain. I'll tell you what, bro. I definitely wouldn't give good brain because I have a really bad gag reflex, dude. Like, sometimes I fucking choke brushing my teeth. That's how bad my gag reflex is, dude. Like, no. I'd be such a bad gay guy. I would be so bad if that's the only way I could fucking give fucking sexual favors. I'd be really bad at it. He is not surviving prison. Yeah, I guess not. I keep fucking getting so tripped out looking at myself on the stream. I keep getting so tripped out. I'm like, I'm right here, but I'm also right there. I'm just looking at myself. It's very strange. I'm glad that when I went to go do that joke about hanging myself, I moved the mirror away, because if I was looking at myself in the mirror, I'd probably catch eye contact and wouldn't be able to look away. Oh shit, hold on. Oh, guys, hold on. I gotta go make sure my cat's in real quick. Okay, you both in. Oh, okay. Never mind. False alarm. Both of my cats are in. We're fine. Come here, Pepper. Oh, man. Damn. Dude, 8 people just left the stream. Fuck those people. What the fuck? Shay, do you have an Instagram? Wow, someone's asking me what my Instagram is? Yeah, I do, actually. I've spent so much time plugging it that I forgot that like some people just want to. It's that. That's my Instagram, dude. I post a lot of good stuff. Well, Bill Ketch, my father lives with my stepmom. They have a house. They have their own place. I have this place, kind of, to live. Someone has to pay for it. You know what I mean? That's why I'm living here. It's nice, though. I do have my own office, which is kind of crazy to say. Because if I move out on my own, I'm going to, like, just probably go get a studio for myself. You know what I mean? And just have, like, a studio apartment, right? Just all by myself. But, like, it's kind of nice. To have an office and a bedroom is kind of baller, you know? She's all asking him about his Instagram. Shay, did you play Taekwondo? How did you know, man? No, but I've been tinkering with the idea of starting an OnlyFans. I've been tinkering with the idea. I don't know though. Would you guys pay to see me naked? I'm thinking about it. Would you guys pay to see me naked? I'd do it if people would pay for it. Dude, there's a few people are pretty interested. There's a few people pretty interested. Nameless King really wants it, dude. I'm kind of down. Dude, this has been the longest fucking latest every single fight went to fucking decision, dude. This is crazy. Shit. I don't know. Okay, $2. $2. Come on, if I charge $2 to see my OnlyFans, I know all of you motherfuckers in here would pay for it just to get a peek, just out of curiosity. You know what I mean? I know all you motherfuckers would do it. Dude, believe it or not, I feel like I'm tripping harder now than I was earlier somehow. I would rather spend the money on Fent, and I'm not a drug addict. Fair enough, Bill. I didn't realize you found me that unattractive. Oh, dude, I'm fucking... I kind of wish it was over already, but... She's very unattractive at times. He's an on and off switch. Oh, alright, walk. Okay, damn. Let's see them pupil shape. They're not. They're really small. Which is weird. I think the reason they're so small is I have so many like really bright lights around me. Is what I would guess. But I've got two like really bright. I've got a lot of bright lights around me right now. Is what I would imagine why they're far smaller. I think. Shay, who's winning the next fight? I think Buckley, because I don't think Usman. I think Usman has a really good jab and a really good right hand, and I think that it's a problem for Buckley, who needs to close the distance for sure. But I think at the end of the day, like, breaking this fight down stylistically, I think that Usman has a lot more to worry about than Buckley does. I think Buckley has really good kicks, and he could win the fight trying to be very kick heavy. I think he's way better in the pocket than Usman. I think Usman, again, is really good. Really good jab, really good straight right hand. But I think, like, for Buckley, it's a very simple thing. Just do not run into his jab. Don't run into his straight right hand. Just get on the inside. You're going to have a massive advantage against Usman. Like, dude, Colby Covington and Gilbert were closing the distance on Usman so easily without any setup. So I think he has a way easier path to victory. But it just all comes down to not running
Do a
face first into the
WMMA
jab.
fighters you'd add to the roster tier list.
Keith Pierce, thank you for the $2. Yeah, do a women MMA fighters you'd add to the roster tier list. But dude, there's none though, dude. There's none. You know what I mean? There's none. I mean, look, here's the thing, Keith. Like, here's the thing. Like, legitimately, like, again, obviously, I fucking I went through you guys. I took you guys with me on when I made my Hinge. When I talked to all those girls on Hinge, you guys were there with me when I went through all of that. Like, I don't have a problem with that. But, like, even then, like, I'm not sexualizing these girls. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just talking about me talking to them. And I would say whether or not I found them attractive or not. But, like, in terms of, like, sexualizing female fighters on stream, like, I don't know if I'm really interested in doing that. You know what I mean? But I can consider how good they are at protecting me. That's a good point. You know what? Keith Pearson, you've talked me around on this. I think we can make that work. I think we can make that work. I mean, come on. You guys know that's how I've always been, dude. That's how I've always been. Like, I don't like to, you know. But yeah, like, I don't have to do that. Like, I can look at it in a different way. I could be like, is this girl gonna protect me if we're walking down a dark, scary alley together, you know? Chivalry, yeah. That's interesting. That's an interesting, we could do that. Yeah, we could do that. Oh, Pepper's back. Hi, baby. I love you, CB. You guys are gonna notice this, but I have a weird thing, and I don't know what, but I've done this ever since I was a baby.
People forget man. Che love men.
Oh, Tommy Broke, thank you for the $2 Australian. I really appreciate it, man. Yeah, I do love men are great sometimes. But you guys, when I tell you this, you guys are gonna start noticing this on stream. Whenever, and I don't know why, and I don't think about it consciously, but I just saw myself do it on the stream. Whenever I see something that I think is cute, I click my jaw like this. I just do that without thinking about it. And I just did it when Pepper jumped up on the stream. Like, it's a weird trigger that I have. And my parents told me that I've done that ever since I was a baby. I don't know. But now that I told you guys that, you guys are going to catch me doing that. It's a tick? Yeah, it's a tick, I guess. You ever see me? You'd be clicking all the time. I bet I would. What is it, love bug? Come here. Oh, Pepper said fuck you. Pepper's very cuddly, by the way. You guys saw it earlier. Gay Jew confirmed? I'm not gay, dude. Like, look, if Dricus look, if what happens with Dricus Duplessis stays with Dricus Duplessis, but I'm not gay, dude. Share your thoughts on what's going on in your homeland. Dude, as soon as I heard the news that Israel fucking did something with Iran, I was like, God damn it. It was already so hard to be a Jewish man in today's day and age. But now this shit. I mean, look, I don't support Israel in anything they do. Let me just say that. I think that's a fair thing to say. I'm also very uneducated on all of it, but all right, here we go. They're walking out. It's time to actually something I'm actually interested in now. What is Buckley's fucking walkout? Let me get the timer ready too. Finally, I've endured almost 3 hours of horse shit for finally something that I'm interested in. Buckley looks excited.
I figured the beat was going to drop and we weren't going to get the full Ray Charles experience. As great of a song as it is, this the more fitting entrance for one of the fastest growing stars in the UFC.
He really is such a better welterweight than he is a middleweight. So much better for this weight class. Pepper's licking me. Hi, baby. God, look at how jacked Buckley is, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, I think Buckley is definitely juiced.
Are you and Nathan Levy joining the war?
Thank you for the $2, Fernando. I really appreciate it. No, look, my Judaism has nothing to do with Israel. Let me just tell you that right here and now. Nothing to do with Israel. I'm Jewish apart from them. All right, that's the number one thing you have to understand here. I'm not with them in any sense of the word. Oh man. God, Dominic Cruz needs to shut the fuck up with his commentary. He's kind of starting to piss me off.
Usman by brutal toe stomped TKO.
Oh, Tommy Brooklyn with the prediction. I mean, you know what? It might not be a bad idea for Usman to try to hold Buckley up against the fence. It might not be a bad idea. I'm curious to see, though, how Usman does walking to the octagon. I'm very curious. Banana Phone Enjoyer, we certainly were very introspective earlier. I really opened up to you guys. I hope you guys know that. I really opened up to you guys. I got really deep and personal about my past relationships, didn't I? All right, Usman's hopping a little bit. He's moving. He's mobile. You know, he can walk. That's good. That's good. My friend's plays $10,000 on Buckley right now. Yeah, I think Usman's probably in trouble here, but we'll see, man. We'll see. That hopping just fucking compromised his knees. Again, you're saying, like, dude, when you go back, for those who were actually here when I did the breakdown for Usman Buckley, I mean, dude, Usman, man, for how good his jab and his straight right hand is, when he tries to throw any other punch, it's so shitty. Like, these fucking winging bombs and these, like, really shitty hooks. Like, I genuinely think that Buckley is a little bit more technical, as crazy as it sounds with the boxing. Again, though, Usman's jab and his straight right are a fucking problem. But as long as Buckley can enter range safely without running into it, he should be okay. And remember, for the most part, Gilbert Burns had a lot of success doing that up until he didn't, and the jab ate him alive. Again, I just think that Usman's going to have a lot to worry about with Buckley. And I think Buckley has 2 weapons to worry about from Usman. That's it. Just 2. I don't think Usman wrestling is going to be that effective against Buckley because Buckley's just going to turtle and stand back up. And Usman doesn't really have any submission threat, any back take threat. So there's nothing stopping Buckley if he does get taken out from just turtling and standing back up. So, you know, for the most part, yeah, I really think that Usman just has so much more to worry about than Buckley does. Usman has the Leon trilogy if he loses. Dude, no, that's not that would be their 4th fight. It'd be the 4th time they fought. Usman still looks very jacked though. His physique is crazy for his advanced age. Hey, look at Usman. He did a little run and some hop steps. Ooh, he feinted some ninja walks right there. So maybe the knees aren't that bad, man. I got the fight timer. Don't worry. Wow, Usman's only a plus 185 dog now. That is really that's crazy. God, can you guys imagine paying to go watch these fights live? Oh my God. I won't forget the timer, Keith Peterson. Yeah, I can't imagine paying at all. Like, dude, like, imagine, like, buying anything from the UFC is essentially, like, that's like lining fucking Mr. Krabs' fucking pockets. You know what I mean? Like, just no, I'm not going to do that. I wonder how Buckley is going to react to Usman walking up to him and going. I loved the way that Colby Covington did it because Colby Covington just turned away from him and was like warming up with his back to Usman. So then Usman just walked up to him and just did it to nothing. I like the way that Colby did it. I'm curious how Buckley's gonna handle it. Yeah, I guess. Maybe you can interpret that as nervous energy. I liked Leon pointing the shooting the gun too, though. All right, here we go. Buckley walked right up to him. Damn, Buckley. I kind of liked Buckley's. Buckley just fucking walked right up to him and made out with him a little bit. I thought I saw some fucking tongue there. That might just be the mushrooms, though. Aura for aura. Yeah, I kind of like that. All right, fuck. Here we go. I endured 3 hours of bullshit for this moment. All right, here we go. Here we go. Buckley with a lot of feints on the outside, waiting for that. Buckley looks quick. See, that's what I'm talking about right there, though. You saw how Buckley kind of entered into range. I think he's quicker than Usman, and I think that, I just don't think Usman reacted super well when Buckley feinted entering into range. Usman tried to go with a straight right there, but then Buckley was just, he's going for the takedown. Wow, Usman's in on the shot. But yeah, I mean, now here's the thing, though, right? Usman got in on the shot. I wasn't expecting him to try to wrestle as hard as he is, but how is he going to secure Buckley? That's the question. So he pulled Buckley away from the fence, which is great. He's got some good top pressure here. Buckley just needs to get some space, get his back to the fence, and that's the thing about Buckley here is that he doesn't need to worry about Usman taking his back. That's what I keep saying. But we'll see. Buckley also has never made it to a fourth or a fifth round before. So, We'll see. I mean, theoretically, if Usman can drag him into some deep waters. He's putting a lot of pressure on Buckley. He's doing a good job. We see what Usman's doing. He has his head higher than Buckley's. And that's really good. That's what's going to prevent Buckley from actually getting back up to his feet. That's the problem that so many guys make is that they don't get their head higher than their opponents, and there's nothing stopping them from just building their base, grabbing a whizzer, standing back up. But you see the way that Usman's doing it, he's trying to pass him out right here, which I like. Buckley, good hip escape. I'll tell you what, Buckley's guard work here looks a lot better than it did against Colby Covington. I'll tell you that right now. But look at how Usman's getting higher than him right here. That's what's doing it. That's why Buckley can't get back to his feet, but he's almost there. Now Buckley's head is higher, and he should be able to get back up here. And he does. But Usman back on the takedown again. I fucking love this really wrestling heavy pressure from Usman. Yeah, I really don't like the fact that Buckley grabbed closed guard on him because you're pinning yourself to the bottom doing this. By you grabbing closed guard, you're essentially pinning yourself to the bottom. You know what I mean? There's no ability to get back up from closed guard. I really like what Usman's doing here. The takedown was very well timed. No, honestly, Lift Logic Labs? No, not really. Not really. I mean, Leon Edwards from this position was having a real... He was able to turtle, stand back up, for the most part. You know, he had some moments of grabbing the fence. I know he had a point taken away, but for the most part, he did a really good job just turtling, getting back up. Buckley has just been getting controlled in a way that we haven't seen Usman do in a very long time. So, but you know what? No, like, yeah, frankly, no. But I mean, you know what? Look, it's only round 1. But if Usman can keep this up, this is a fucking serious problem for Buckley. But yeah, Buckley's not using his legs in a way that I would like, but Usman is just, and it's that relentless cardio, you know what I mean? He's making Buckley explode right here, and Usman can do this all day long. Wow, Buckley's pretty busted up, dude. Damn. That might be. No. Usman, I don't think has developed anything new. I think he kind of did this to Woodley. I think it was Woodley-esque a little bit, except there's a lot of holding up against the fence. There's nothing new that Usman developed, for sure. Damn, that's wild. Yeah, Usman just fucking smashed him. Really well-timed shot right there. And Buckley tried to scramble early there to get back up, but him accepting closed guard that's just a problem. Like, you can't do that. You know what I mean? You cannot do that. All right, here we go. Round 2. Damn, Buckley just tried to fucking football tackle him right there. You saw that? Buckley just tried to shoulder check Usman. The thing is, too, with that shot Usman took round 1 is, but here's the thing. We've never, like, Usman doesn't shoot doubles like that. Usman always shoots single legs, always. He always reaches for the single. But right there, he shot like a pretty traditional double. I mean, he didn't shoot the double, but he got his hands locked on the double and then went to the knees and then ran all the way through. That is something we don't normally see from Usman. You guys know how Usman goes for singles. He likes to grab that single leg. There you go. Buckley circling away from the right hand. Well, I don't like all these wild explosions from Buckley. He got inspired by Hamzat? I mean, maybe. That was honestly really good defense there from Usman. I mean, he kind of just shelled up, but Buckley missed every single flurry he went to throw right there. There you go. A couple of good shots there by Usman. Damn, dude, he just shot a fucking double leg. When the fuck does Usman shoot double legs like that? Dude, that was a legitimate fucking double leg. That was a blast double right there. God damn. Wow. Dude, I've never seen Usman shoot a double leg like that. That is insane. Fucking Usman Chimaev right there. That's wild. Buckley needs to get his knees to his chest. There you go. God damn, Buckley. Dude, that's crazy. Because I remember going back and when I was when I was rewatching Leon versus Usman and then watching Bilal versus Usman. The big difference between Bilal and Usman was just the fact that Bilal can shoot traditional double legs. That was the difference. You know what I mean? He can get low, shoot a regular double leg, and actually get underneath Leon. Whereas the only thing Usman would ever look to do is just fucking grab the single. Grab the single. But, dude, that was he just hit a blast double leg on Buckley. And that's something that is something I have not seen from him in a long time. I don't know if I've ever seen that from Usman. That's crazy. Damn, look at fucking Usman's top pressure here, dude. It's fucking beautiful. People forget, man. Usman developed a double leg at 38. I mean, again, from this position, Leon Edwards was able to get back up in their third fight. The reason why he was able to win was because from this position, he was able to turtle, able to get back up. I would like to go back and look exactly how Leon did it. Because from what I'm seeing from Usman right now, just you notice how no matter where they are, his head is higher than Buckley's. There was a moment in round 1 where it wasn't the case, and Buckley got his head higher. He went to grab the whizzer, but then Usman pulled his legs out even more. But from this position here, and again, there was a moment in the Colby Covington fight. And I don't even know if I talked about it in the breakdown, where Colby Covington just passed Buckley. No, I did talk about it, but I don't think I used a clip as an example. But Colby just passed Buckley's guard like it was nothing, straight to side control. And I remember thinking, I'm like, fucking hell, dude. Like, Colby Covington is not much of a jiu-jitsu threat outside of... Damn, Usman has him mounted. That's crazy. Yeah, well, L1 love, guys. I don't think anybody forgot that Usman's a wrestler. But, dude, it's those fucking power double legs, man. Those fucking power double legs are crazy. Damn, that's wild. Maybe Usman never had knee issues. Maybe this was just propaganda from Joe Rogan. Just for my own edification, what was wrong with the timing on that double leg? I don't think there was any problem with it. That was very good. But yeah, there was a moment where Colby just passed Buckley's guard like it was nothing, right to side control, and I was like, yikes. But then again, Buckley was just eventually able to turtle and stand back up. But again, Buckley is certainly not good off of his back, for sure. But, man, I remember thinking, like, dude, if I was working with Buckley, I would just, there's two things you got to worry about. It's Usman's jab in the right hand, and I would just have him work on fucking turtling, getting back up over and over and over and over again. But, man, I would like to go back and look at that third Leon fight to see if Usman's doing something different. Because he's doing such a fucking good job with the head positioning. Dudsley, Dursley, thank you for... Thank you for the $2, man. I appreciate it. Man, it was. And, I've always said, too, I always felt so bad for Usman because, dude, the guy moves up on a week's notice against Hamzat, a weight division up, and wins rounds 2 and 3, and then everybody called him washed after. And I was like, damn, like, what else fucking did you want from Usman? But, like, I don't think we've ever seen him washed in the octagon. Hamzat is just fucking Hamzat, you know what I mean? But he looks very good here. He's very light on his feet. He's doing a good job moving away from Buckley. He's not letting Buckley get into the pocket with him. Like, in a weird kind of way, he kind of looks better than he did in the second Covington fight. Like, I don't want to take anything away from Usman per se, because he does look incredible with the top pressure and everything. But, like, yeah, I would really fucking wonder who Buckley has in his camp at this point, dude. That's what I would be wondering. Like, Buckley, who are you working with? Because, like, as athletic as he is, to not have... I mean, again, like, I don't think you're stopping that double leg from Usman. You know what I mean? Because I thought the timing on it was very good. And I don't think he should have expected Usman to be shooting doubles like that. But, God, I don't know. For how athletic he is, I would have just liked to see better guard work off the bottom. That is a more traditional Usman shot. No, Buckley, don't punch. Oh, what a fucking moron. Okay, that was poor. That was pretty poor. See, because that was a more traditional Kamaru Usman shot. That was a more traditional Kamaru shot. He just grabs the single and hugs it. And then Buckley starts trying to fucking punch the single leg. I think there are times to do that, but not when you're getting mauled off your back. Like, you need to whizzer and sprawl, big guy. You need to whizzer and sprawl, Buckley. That was poor. That was poor. That was really poor. Yeah, I mean, look, obviously on the feet we knew that Buckley would be a problem. But man, the fucking takedown defense was poor. Right there was pretty poor. Right there was pretty poor. You call him Buckley poor because he's black? No, he's just poor. Buckley just needs an underhook with his right arm. Really bad. Just underhook. The fact that he's not going for the underhook either just kind of shows. There you go. Now he's got the underhook. But now he... Oh, no, he doesn't. I mean, yeah, like Lift Logic Labs, like, you know, you're not expecting Buckley to have... Like, right here, he needs to turtle. Like, he's good here. This right here is where you're safe against Usman. He's not standing up.
This grappling is BS for Buckley. If he survives, he has to rely on stand-up game and needs to knock out.
Yeah, Ogre Online. Yeah, for sure. For 100% Ogre. I agree with you there. Man, for sure. 100%. 100%. I agree with you there, man. I agree with you there, Ogre. It's I mean, right here is better, but don't give up the whizzer. Oh, and he's back on the bottom. How much did you bet on Buckley? I mean, admittedly, right, my last savings isn't that much money because, you know. So it's not really a problem. Damn. Well, yeah, dude. Usman, fucking hell. I mean, you know, look, Kamaru Usman, as we've always known, has been a I mean, look, all right, his brother's a pharmacist. Need us say anymore? Which I love it. I fucking love it. I think that everybody should be fucking juiced to the gills. I mean, look, whatever Usman's on, man, I'm happy for him because it's fucking working. He took something that fixed his fucking knees. He's shooting power double legs at this point. Shit, at this point, your bets really are curses. You know, man, I did say it at the very start of the stream. It's funnier when I lose than when I win. It is funnier when I lose. There we go. Nice little 1-2 by Buckley there. Ooh, nice head kick there. Nice head kick. I mean, it's one of those things, like, for Buckley to have, like, dude, like, we knew how dangerous Buckley would be in the pocket, but, like, fuck, dude, to really not have, his takedown defense against Colby didn't look that bad. It didn't look that bad. It looked like he at least had a concept of what he was doing. Now, the rounds 1 and 2, those power double legs from Usman, that's like, I don't know what you do about that. But that single leg, man, last round that got him taken down, like, you gotta do better than that, man. You gotta do better than that. And look at how good Usman does right there at sliding away. Like, dude, his knees are fine. His knees are completely fine. There we go. I mean, in the pocket, Buckley he definitely has a bit of an advantage. But it's just, when's Usman gonna fucking Bilal Muhammad power double leg him again? That was a good shot by Buckley right there. The thing about Buckley is, though, for how powerful he is, he's not accurate enough. Because, like, the thing, right, it's one thing to be big and strong and powerful and to be swinging for the bleachers always like he is. But you gotta really place the shot better if you want to finish your opponent. Like, I'm not saying it can't happen. But, like, the thing about Ilia Topuria is, right, when you watch him, like, he's just looking like he swings fucking hard. But it's precision with him. You know what I mean? He's just trying to sneak that one shot around the guard to clip you on the chin. Buckley's not doing that. He's just swinging as hard as he can. And I think that if this fight was purely on the feet, I still think because Usman's not great in the pocket, I think that Buckley would overall get the better of him. That was a good straight left from Usman. Ooh, he clipped Usman back right there. But it's just that fucking takedown threat. Like, come on, Buckley. Right? Underhook, 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 underhook. There you go. He got it. There you go. This is better from Buckley. He got the underhook that time. That was actually some decent takedown defense. But we'll see if Usman has his hands locked. Oh, he still got it. Damn. See, the problem right there for Buckley was that he was able to get the underhook and he was sprawled, but you got to lift it over the hips. Go back to when fucking Dominic Reyes was fighting John Jones. That's what Dominic Reyes kept doing to him over and over and over again. Was even when John would get it locked, he would still get the lock over the hips, but Buckley didn't do that there. And Buckley was taunting right there too, but he wasn't done defending that takedown. Is there any shot of your bet hitting? No. No, to say the least. No, to save the least. No. Not at all. I don't think so. I mean, Buckley's going to have to hit a Leon Edwards style left hand right here. But I mean, here, this right here, if he turtles, can he get back up? But Usman's doing a really good job getting his head higher. Here we go. You're turtled, and now, but he's got that hand trapped. God, I'm curious. I need to go back and look at the Leon Edwards fight because I want to see how Leon got back up from this position. I want to see how Leon got back up from here. Yeah, man. I gave Buckley way too much credit, and I kind of feel dumb about it now with my initial breakdown for this fight. Was I just gave Buckley way too much credit with his ability to get back up. I gave him way too much credit. I gave him way too much credit in his ability to get up. We kind of just glossed over that. I mean, obviously, we looked at, I was talking about how in the Colby Covington fight, there were moments in that fight where he was letting Colby pass his guard that I was like, oof, Jesus. But for the most part, kind of glossed that over too much because he just has no ability off of his back. Shay, you're not dumb. It's just that your bets are Thank you, Bennett Fender. Thank you, Bennett. I appreciate it. I'm thank you. Yeah. For me, it's never about the pick. It's about the analysis. It's about the breakdowns and the analysis. To me, that's what's important. And I feel like I glossed over too much the grappling. Not even just the grappling, but just Buckley's ability to get back up off the bottom. Because again, Leon Edwards just did not have a problem turtling and standing back up. But I got to go back and look at exactly how he did that and what the difference is. Because you see Usman's doing everything right. He's keeping his head higher than Buckley's. And as long as you're doing that, it's the same thing that Shavkat Rakhmonov does when he takes you down. You know? Yeah, I'm really curious to see how Leon got backed up to his feet so much easier. But Usman's fucking power double legs, that's crazy. I'm shocked that we saw Usman. Like, dude, he shot a Bilal. Like, dude, now this is a traditional Leon. There you go. That's better defense, finally. But that's the kind of takedowns that we're used to seeing from Usman. Those are the kind of takedowns that we're used to seeing. He just reaches for the single leg. And I remember that was a big part in like the difference maker between Leon Bilal and Leon Usman was the fact that Bilal can shoot traditional doubles because his knees aren't destroyed. But Usman is shooting traditional doubles. Finally, Buckley's doing a better job getting his hips back. And again, right here, Usman's not doing a great job in the pocket. He's not doing a great job in the pocket, but it doesn't matter because Buckley just isn't precise enough, you know? I don't know about 10-7. But I could imagine a 10-8. Damn it, I missed that fucking shot. Damn, where was this fucking... Dude, round 3 when Usman picked up that single leg and Buckley started swinging like this and got taken down. Where the fuck was this defense? The defense is so much better here now. That was a big shot. He cracked Usman. Usman got wobbled for a split second. Usman needs to be careful. I'm rooting for Usman now. Fuck it. Usman needs to move. He's doing a much better job moving than I thought he could. Oh, Buckley just ran into the jab. Oh, he cracked Usman. Usman's wobbled. Oh, Buckley just missed that uppercut. He swung everything he needs. Usman needs to move. Usman needs to move. Usman needs to hold him here the rest of the fucking fight. Yes, Usman needs to keep going. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. If I'm Usman, I'm shooting again. Oh, that was a big shot by Buckley. that was another big shot by Buckley. Usman has a hell of a chin, though. Yeah, Usman just needs to keep moving. Don't stand. Oh, there's a big right hand by Buckley, but Usman's okay. God, another giant uppercut. Oh, another big shot. Usman needs to keep moving. I would shoot. If I'm Usman, I'm shooting. Shoot. Ah, man. That, you know what, I'll tell you what, man, that fight, it didn't disappoint. I'll tell you what, it didn't disappoint. I think that was probably 49-45. I think 49-45 is probably what we got right there. I was most impressed by Usman's ability to actually hold him down. I was very impressed with Usman's ability to hold him down. Again, I need to go back. I got to look at the Leon Edwards fight, and I'm very curious to see what the difference there was. But, dude, Buckley's takedown defense, again, right, I don't expect him to have expected Usman to be shooting power double legs like that. That is crazy. That's insane. I mean, dude, I remember when breaking down Leon versus Bilal, the big difference maker was like, dude, Usman can't shoot double legs like Bilal can shoot double legs. You know what I mean? He just can't shoot double legs like that. The first 2 rounds, that's exactly what he did, dude. He shot like a fucking real power double leg. And that's fucking wild. That's fucking wild. Maybe stem cells to the knees, or I don't know. But of course, on the feet, right, going into the fight, the big thing was that Usman's not very good in the pocket. He kind of ducks his head a little bit, and you got Colby Covington and Gilbert Burns just stepping in and fucking going to war with Usman in the pocket, and that's where you're going to be really nervous against him versus Buckley. And obviously, as we saw in the 5th round, it was dangerous for sure. And Buckley, it's interesting because I really need to go back and rewatch those last 2 takedown attempts, but they looked fucking deep. Like Usman was in on those shots, and Buckley defended very well. But again, it's just those fucking power double legs, dude. Wait, what? A judge scored it. There's no way a judge scored at 48-47. I don't believe you. That's insane. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'd have to go back and see. Did he wobble Usman? I didn't see him wobble Usal Diamatos. That does make sense. Usman should retire? Dude, I don't know about that, man. I don't think he should retire. I mean, dude, I think you could make an argument that he looked better here than I've seen him look in a very long time. Dude, the motherfucker like legitimately was shooting power double legs. Like he was getting on his knees and shooting double legs. That's not how Usman normally shoots. That's not how he normally takes shots. That's crazy. I want to hear what he has to say. Let's see. So that very first shot wasn't like a real double leg. It wasn't a real... That fucking second shot, though, dude. Usman fucking... That was a legit double leg. And Usman just doesn't shoot like that. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, Brevi, I did. I lost again. Damn, dude, look, I don't know if Usman's gonna get an immediate title shot next. His striking looked bad. I mean, we knew that. I mean, look, John Forte, there's no getting around the film. Like, dude, all that film we were looking at when we did the breakdown, like, his striking in the pocket has never been good. Ever been good. He kind of ducks his head a little bit when you close the distance with him, and Buckley was landing. The problem is, though, is Buckley's just not, he's powerful, but he's not accurate. And you have to be accurate. That's the key. Like, Buckley needs to find the shot instead of just winging fucking bombs with every single shot. You know what I mean? You need some precision over power there if you really want to sting your opponent. You know what I mean? But, dude, I don't know if he's going to get an immediate title shot, but I do kind of think he's a somewhat difficult fight for Belal Muhammad. Just in the sense that I think Belal can struggle. I think Belal is going to struggle taking Usman down. And I think that Usman can negate his pressure with the jab and the straight right. Still, though, I mean, if he can really close the distance with him, which you're going to assume Belal can, I think Usman's going to have a problem boxing in close. But I think he's going to be able to stop the takedown. If he can just maintain distance, I think he can beat Belal. Belal is going to TKO him. That striking is atrocious. It's not great, man. It isn't great. It's not great. It's not great. His striking, again, he's got a really good 1-2. He's not good in the pocket at all. But, man, his top pressure looked phenomenal. He was shooting like some legit fucking power double legs. And that's something that, man, we were not expecting to see from Usman. Bet on Ilya? I might, man. I might. He can't. His footwork is non-existent. I mean, he did a somewhat decent... I obviously have to go back and rewatch, but Usman was doing a somewhat good job sliding away, moving better than I thought he would. Usman's not taking Belal down, no way. I mean, yeah, probably not, but I don't think that's what he would be looking to do against Belal. I think it'd be more so him trying to defend the takedowns. Because Belal's entire game is pressure you, get in close with the boxing, get in on takedowns. As long as Usman can keep him at bay with the 1-2 defend takedowns, I think it's a pretty winnable fight for him. Tommy Brook... Well, yeah, I mean, look, yeah, I think he was capable of better takedown defense, but I think that the thing is, too, and it's almost like Usman kind of fucking, I mean, I guess it worked. Like, we haven't really seen Usman's offensive wrestling in a very long time. But even when we have seen him wrestle offensively, the kind of takedowns he would go for, again, which he did do it in this fight, but like Usman's not shooting on you. He likes to reach for singles. And again, he fucking reached for that single on Buckley, and then Buckley starts fucking trying to punch him with the single leg, and he got immediately taken down. The takedown defense was a lot better in round 5, but it was more so the fact that like when he was up against the fence and then Usman had the hands locked, Buckley did a good job defending it first. But Usman still had the hands locked under his hips. And Buckley started like showboating. And it's like, no, you have to get the lock over the hips. That's how you actually know that you've defended the shot. I mean, again, go back to John Jones, Dominic Reyes. That's what Reyes kept doing over and over again. It wasn't like he was breaking John's lock. He was just getting it over the hips, and that's what's killing the takedown. And Buckley certainly wasn't doing that. I think Yeah, I think the at least in my case, I think the analysis we did on the striking was very spot on. I gave Buckley way too much credit in his ability to get back to his feet. I gave Buckley way too much credit in his ability to get back to his feet, and that was a mistake. And again, I really want to see specifically what Leon Edwards was doing to get back to his feet. I'm so curious. What do you think of one judge giving Buck 2 rounds? At first, I thought it was atrocious, but somebody had made a comment about maybe Usman got wobbled in the 3rd round. I don't know. I'd have to go back and rewatch it. I mean, he definitely won round 5. See, that first takedown there, man, Buckley ran into it, and Usman was on his knees on that shot right there. Leon couldn't get back up from Usman either. Oh, he absolutely did. Leon absolutely did. Like, Leon was turtling and getting back to his feet against Usman. Because the thing about Usman is he doesn't have much. Like again, the big difference maker between Leon Edwards versus Usman and Leon versus Bilal, right, was the fact that Leon against Usman would turtle once he got taken down, and then he would stand back up. But against Bilal, Leon would turtle, and then Bilal would take his back with a body triangle. And it was like, oh, shit. Okay. Bilal has, like, an extra area to his game that Usman just didn't have. But, I mean, Buckley was just fucking helpless off of his back. Like, he was just completely helpless. I thought the takedown defense looked really good. It's crazy because, like, dude, Usman was in deep on some of those shots round 5. Like, really deep on some of those takedowns. Really, really deep. And Buckley was defending really well. But, like, dude, I'm thinking back to that fucking when Usman had the single and Buckley starts swinging. I'm like, no, whizzer and sprawl, push the head away.
Michael Chandler as well for my amusement. Love you, lil bro.
Well, James712, thank you for the £5, dude. I really appreciate it. I really, really, really appreciate it. Yeah, JJ, it's been a rough month financially, for sure. It's been a rough month. Well, I'll tell you what, it's so embarrassing for Michael Chandler that somebody like Kamaru Usman, who essentially has the same on-paper skill set as he does, pure wrestler, not much jiu-jitsu, you know, somewhat dangerous on the feet, but not great, is able to still perform at the highest level at 38 years old, whereas he sucks absolute donkey balls. Michael Chandler is just embarrassing in every sense of the word. Yeah, it's terrible. Like, that fucking, him trying to take Paddy Pimblett's back to this day was still the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen. You know what? I'm still going to give Jan Blachowicz the title of worst off of their back. Because, again, when you look at what Usman was doing, he always had his head higher than Buckley's. Always. I think, like, you go back to Buckley versus Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, for example. Buckley would take down Wonderboy, and then he would just hold on to his hips, and he would keep his head at Wonderboy's hips. And there was just nothing stopping Wonderboy from just whizzer, stand back up. Go back to Ilia Topuria, Max Holloway. Ilia Topuria gets in on that shot against Max Holloway, and it's just holding on to his hips with his head into Max's hips. Max just grabbed a whizzer, stood back up. But Usman's head was always higher than Buckley's. Always. Now, theoretically, if you're Buckley from that half guard position he was in, you shoot the underhook. This is what Dricus du Plessis does so well. You shoot the underhook, you know, you kind of, you fight with the legs a little bit, you get to your knees, and you're safe to get back up. But, yeah, it was just fucking... God, they're playing that replay again of him fucking trying to punch Usman's head off the takedown attempts. But yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know. I remember saying in my breakdown, right? I remember saying this. I said, overall, Usman, I thought going into this fight, I thought that Usman had a lot more to worry about than Buckley. Usman needs to worry about the fact that Buckley is more dangerous than him in close. He has to worry about that, which he was. He needs to worry about Buckley's kicks. He needs to worry about Buckley's power, obviously. Whereas, what does Buckley need to worry about? Buckley needs to worry about running into Usman's jab or straight right.
Against the goat crackhead middle finger.
He needs to defend against Usman's straight right or his jab, and he needs to just be able to turtle and stand back up. The only things he's got to worry about. Man, he didn't worry about, he fucking clearly didn't worry about it, did he? He couldn't get back up at all for the life of him. So, I'm going to give it to Jan Blachowicz. I think Usman was overall doing what you want to do to hold your opponent down. You know what I mean? John Wings, thoughts on Gaethje demanding a title shot? I think Gaethje knows that the CTE is going to kick in eventually. I think he knows the CTE's coming.
Great stream, dude. Who does Usman fight next?
I think he knows the CTE is coming. I think he knows that he doesn't have a lot of time left in the sport. And I think he's really happy that Islam is left. And, you know, he's trying to, look, he can say whatever he wants, but I say fuck him. If he's like, I'm going to retire if you don't give me a title shot, well, fucking bye. That's what I would tell him. Bye. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? We don't need to see him get choked out again. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, I think Ilya and Charles, either of them are just gonna, I think even Ilya could probably choke out Gaethje, no problem. Bread G, thank you for the $2.79 Canadian dollars. Easy money, never bet against the GOAT, crackhead, middle finger. Yeah, dude, for sure, man. I'm right there with you, bro. Never. Don't bet against the GOAT, man. I agree, dude. Tuna, I'm glad you like the stream. I can say I still feel a little bit high, but I think I'm coming down. At least I think. For the most part, I'm coming down. I'm not super high anymore. I'm glad you like the stream. I was tweaking the fuck out earlier. We had a real heart-to-heart. We got deep and personal. We got really deep and personal. Like, I've never been that introspective on stream before. I think I feel a lot closer to all of you guys now, to say the least. I think I feel a lot closer to all of you guys. And I hope you guys all feel the same. Dude, again, I wouldn't mind Usman Bilal. I think Usman, theoretically, it's going to be a problem if Bilal can close the distance, because Bilal is not a bad boxer in close. Usman is a bad boxer in close. I'm just going to be honest. Like, Usman's not a good striker. That's why I was so worried for him against Buckley. What we saw in round 5, I was worried about happening throughout the entire fight, minus the takedowns. So that could theoretically be a problem, but I think that he can keep Bilal on the outside of his range just with the jab and the straight right. So I think he can defend all of Bilal's takedowns. Bilal will be a good fight. But, dude, like, can you imagine Islam versus Kamaru Usman for the welterweight title? That'd be crazy.
Sucks because not everyone has wrestling, and Buck's boxing is so good that from now on, when he's training, he can focus on wrestling and get his get-up game. Kamaru had to hold him for the win.
Dude, Ogre Online, bro, well, thank you so much for the $10, Ogre. I really appreciate that, bro. You're helping me out a lot. It sucks because not everyone has wrestling, and Buck's boxing is so good that from now on when he's training, he can focus on wrestling, get his get-up game from Kamaru, and hold him down for the win. I mean, yeah, I know. His boxing's good. I think it's better than Usman's, and I think he showed that, but it's frustrating because, like, dude, like, Usman was really deep on some of those shots in the 5th round. Usman was really deep on those takedowns, and when Buckley was scrambling hard, he was defending the takedowns well. The very first shot, he just ran into it. He overextended with the right hand. Usman ducked right underneath it, which is a beautiful shot. Fucking round 2, I'm still amazed that we saw Usman shoot a power double leg. I am amazed that we saw Usman shoot a power double leg. That's wild. God, that's crazy. Because we haven't seen him do that. I don't know if I've ever seen Usman shoot a power double leg like that. That's crazy. He must have fucking got some stem cells in his knees or something. That's crazy. Kay, thank you for the $2.
How TF do you lose to a 38-year-old UNC without knees SMH?
Dude, he has knees again, bro. He has knees again. You saw he was fucking shooting power double legs. He has knees again. His knees clearly are fine. Are you gonna make a video on this? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think I am gonna make a video on this, yes. That I think I am. But yeah, Ogre Online, it's an interesting question. I think that Buckley theoretically could have done better, but man, yeah, I don't know, dude. Usman's top pressure looked phenomenal. Buckley definitely didn't have it off of his back, which I wasn't expecting Buckley to be that good off of his back, but I thought he could at least turtle and stand back up. But that specific area he got dominated in. So, you know, I don't know. I'm very curious, though. I got to go back and rewatch this fight. I need to go back and watch Usman's fight with Leon again and try to figure out what happened there and what the difference was. Like, what was Leon doing that Buckley wasn't doing? So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm interested. I probably will make a video about this tomorrow. Perhaps cybernetics. Yeah, I mean, that might have just been it, Mahendra, is that Buckley didn't really try to... he turtled a couple of times, but he didn't... For the most part, he was just on his back grabbing closed guard. You know what I mean? He never really turtled that much. Maybe that's the answer. Again, I'm interested in finding the answer to this. Buckley Kevin Holland 2 is a good fight. Buckley Kevin Holland 2 it's a really good shout. That's a really good shout, Hunter. Knee cybernetics? I mean, maybe. Fuck. Yeah, I cannot believe we saw Usman shoot a power double leg. That's crazy. Can Islam submit Usman? I mean, theoretically, if you were to get Usman into the position, like a good front headlock, maybe. But other than that, no. Yeah, I'm shocked, Dizzle-D. I'm shocked that we saw Usman fucking hit takedowns the way that he did. Can you grow cartilage in a lab and implant it into a human? I don't know, man, but maybe that's what happened. Yeah, I don't know. Usman has good submission defense overall. Yeah, he does. How much did you bet on Buckley? Not a lot. Not a lot. The stream title was more at this point. The stream titles are a little bit more of a joke. I didn't bet much on Buckley. If I had really betting a lot of money, I would have put the fucking the bet slip in the thumbnail like I used to prove that I was even doing it. On paper, Buckley won. Yeah, he certainly didn't. Usman is not that good. I mean, for the most part, Usman fought his game how he normally does, apart from the power double legs. That was a brand new area of his game that I didn't think he had. I haven't seen Usman shoot a takedown. I've never seen Usman shoot a takedown like that. Juiceman can't. You still tripping balls? Not really. I feel it a little bit, but I'm more or less okay, I think. Why do these high-level fighters not understand you have to turtle to get up? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, I gave Buckley too much credit. I was like, look, man, Usman ain't going to take your back. He's not going to fucking throw you in the truck, and you know what I mean? You don't got to worry about submission threats. Just turtle, stand back up. There was a moment that Buckley did turtle, but for the most part, I don't think he even tried. I think he chose to stay on his back, and that's certainly not good. Now, again, that wouldn't have mattered if his takedown defense was, again, right, like his takedown defense looked very good in the 5th round, but go back to that first takedown. that happened round 1, Buckley ain't defending that with better defense. Like, he fucking ran into it. He ran into the double leg. He didn't even get the underhook from half guard once. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed because I feel like our breakdown was very, very good, pretty much everywhere, except for the fact that we just gave Buckley way too much credit in his ability to stand back up. I mean, Buckley, that's what he should have been working on the whole fucking camp. You know what I mean? Is like, okay, you're on your back, turtle, fight the hands. Kind of like what Leon did, and he didn't have it. He didn't really go to it much. Yeah, that's another thing, Grease, is that, like, again, and it's something I kept saying throughout the fight, was that, like, Buckley's very powerful. But you need to be more precise if you really want to finish your opponent. I mean, and what I mean by that is like you kind of want to use the strikes to try to sneak around the guard. You know what I mean? And it's like Buckley just wasn't doing that. But he never does that. He just fucking swings everything he has and hopes it lands. You know what I mean? Like, you're in front of him and he just goes, ugh, everything he has into the uppercut, everything into the hook. It's like, no, you kind of want to bait them. You want to, like, again, it's something that you're going to see Ilya Topuria do so much better, is that, like, his first 3 shots are just to sneak that final one around the guard. Right? Like, he's probing you to kind of sneak that last shot in. And, like, with how powerful Buckley is, if he had more of an ability to do that, he could be a much more devastating. Exactly. He's not very accurate, but it's like he doesn't try to be accurate. He just kind of hopes eventually he's going to land. Bro punches like an ape. I didn't want to say that because he's African American, but he does kind of punch like an ape. He spammed Mortal Kombat uppercuts. That he did. That he fucking did. I think Buckley was worried about the gas tank. Maybe that's why he didn't start defending takedowns until the 5th. Maybe, man. Maybe. I mean, his back takes have always been good. His cardio has always been good. Again, you have to turtle. You have to turtle, Buckley. You're on your back. Don't grab close guard. You have to turtle. You have to turtle and stand back up. That's just it, man. Like, you don't have an excuse because you're fighting Usman, who's not going to take your back. So you can kind of, like, you can turtle more recklessly. Like, dude, imagine you're fighting fucking Shavkat. Or it's not Shavkat. Imagine you're fighting fucking Khamzat Chimaev. Now, all of a sudden, you get taken down. You can't turtle recklessly anymore because he's going to take your back. But it's like you had the luxury against Usman that you can just turtle recklessly. You can just fucking go right to my knees, and he's not going to take your back. Obviously, he's going to fucking, you got to be worried about the shots. You got to be worried about his body lock. But fight the hand, stand back up. And he didn't really go to it the whole time. He just didn't go to it. And it's like, I'm so amazed by it because it's like, what were you expecting? You know what I mean? Like, that's Usman's game. Like, what were you thinking was going to happen from there? Now, all the FIFA, I lost everything tonight. I lost everything tonight. Why did he defend so well in round 5 compared to the rest? I mean, so again, right, I'd have to go back and look at every single takedown. Round 1, that shot came from the fact that Buckley ran into it. So you're not defending that takedown. It would be very miraculous to defend that first takedown. He just ran into it. But, dude, like, yeah, round 3 was when Usman grabbed the single, and then Buckley starts trying to punch instead of defend. That wasn't great. 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 Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Buckley needs. I don't know who he's training with. I don't know who his training partners are, but like, he should have been spending a lot of time off of his back, just working on turtling and standing back up. That should have been a huge part of this camp, and it doesn't look like he's spent any time there at all. Buckley's got to call Craig Jones. I mean, but okay, here's the thing. You call Craig Jones when you're fighting like a really high-level grappler who, like, you know, he takes you down and you can't turtle or he's going to take your back. That's what Craig Jones comes in. But Buckley wasn't even fighting. Usman's not going to take your back. Usman's probably not going to submit you. You know what I mean? You shouldn't need to be as worried about giving up your back, especially with someone like Buckley whose cardio seems to be so good. You know what I mean? Just turtle and fight the hands. And he just didn't. He just didn't. Like, and I don't know, it's baffling. I don't know what he was expecting. I really wonder what he was expecting in this fight. Because, like, all right, well, after the first two rounds, I'm sitting there going, damn. You know, Usman is hitting some takedowns that we've never fucking seen him go for shots like this before. But then round 3, he just goes for his traditional, I'm going to grab your single leg and hold it, and then Buckley didn't defend. He just fucking starts, Theon Davies could out-grapple Buckley. I mean, yes, she wouldn't, but, like, she is a lot more technical. Oh my God, I just saw Rodolfo Bellato's fucking reaction to that upkick. That was some of the corniest shit I've ever seen in my life. Rodolfo Bellato's fucking acting right there was the corniest shit I've ever seen in my life. I missed that earlier. And it's like he didn't even get the win. It just ended up being a no contest. Like, it'd be one thing if he did that to get the DQ win, but he didn't. Kenneth has you beat in predictions again. Thanks, John Wings. That makes me feel great. Were we keeping score? Were we keeping score? When did we start keeping score, John Wings? Oh, man. Oh, I bet he did, John Wings. I bet he did. And I bet it was some real rock solid stylistical analysis. Yeah, well, John Wings, isn't that something, man? Isn't that something? It's almost like you have a 50-50 shot at it every single time. And it's just kind of, and then, you can almost coin flip it almost. I don't think so, OT. I don't know. I don't know if I ever can. I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I do think, though, I've always stated, I do think it's funnier to lose. I think it's a lot funnier when I lose than when I win at the end of the day. No, I'm not saying it's no, Hogue. I'm not saying it's 50-50. I'm not saying it's a 50-50 fight. I'm saying, like, if you didn't know anything about the fighting at all, you just had no idea. You're like, who's going to win? It's like, it's already a coin flip. It's already 50-50, even if you don't know anything about the fighters. I'm not saying that fight was 50-50. Oh, damn, I didn't realize John Wings was an op. I mean, maybe Bennett Fender, honestly, dude, that might be the strategy, bro. Bennett Fender, that might be the strategy. That might be the strategy. I might bet very heavily on Ilia Topuria. Shea never gets it right because he always expects fighters to have better game plans than they end up having. It's like being smart ends up being an obstacle. Sometimes, maybe that could be a problem. That could be a problem. Though again, I kind of, when it comes to like picking some, like it's tough because like, never mind. Should I put like 200 on Ilya? That I certainly will, man. Name a fighter you would consider intelligent outside of the sport. Stipe Miocic. Shea gives every fighter GSP fight IQ. Yeah, maybe. Well, I mean, you guys know my approach to breaking down fights is like what I do like to do going into breaking down a fight is I like to treat it like, okay, if this guy hired me to, look at his style and devise a way to beat this guy with this style, what would I do? I like to do that with both of them. And I do think that does sometimes lead to me being like, all right, well, it's easy. You just got to, you just do this, and you're going to win. And then the guy doesn't fucking do it. Stick to your Minecraft servers, but I will keep making six figures a month. What would you do moving forward if you were Buckley's coach? I mean, I would be defeated if I was in Buckley's coach right now. I mean, look, if he hired me right now, I would say, well, now it's too late. We're not fighting Kamaru Usman anymore. It's too late. We're not fighting Usman anymore. You know what I mean? This entire camp would have been, you're on your back up against the fence. What are we going to do? You know what I mean? I would have him hike that underhook up. Like, you're big, you're strong. Just hike that fucking underhook up. Get to your knees like fucking Khamzat Chimaev does. Or, I'm sorry, like fucking Dricus does. But now it's just too late. Like, now it's like, we're not fighting him anymore. You're going to have to fight somebody else now. And I don't know, man. I don't know. It depends who we're fighting next. But, like, dude... But it's like now, but yeah, the problem is now we're going to get, like, if I was Buckley's coach right now, all of a sudden it's like, okay, now we're fighting a really high-level grappler. It's like, okay, Buckley, we're fucked now, all right? You could have had a good warm-up against Usman of just turtle, stand back up. Now this motherfucker's going to take your back with a body triangle if you try to turtle. And now we're fucked. And this is your fault, Buckley. This is your fault for not knowing better. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Tyler, I need to rewatch the fight. I need to rewatch the fight. Does any UFC fighter or coach watch your videos? Oh, yeah. I've got a few. I've got a few. I mean, Chris Curtis loves my videos. Chris Curtis watched a lot of my videos. Obviously Charles and his team, or not Charles, but you know, well, you know, I don't want to speak. I don't want to speak too much. I might have already said too much about that. I mean, maybe Muhammad Yusuf. That might not be a bad idea. Oh man, yeah. I mean, you know, Gabriel plays. I hear you, man. I hear you, man. But like, it just feels a little disingenuous to take my O'Malley Marab video and just sum the whole thing up as, oh, he's picking O'Malley. I did end up picking Sean, but like, I don't know. I kind of, the picks, I feel like, I don't feel like, there's so much that goes into MMA. There's so much that goes into MMA, and like stylistically, and like trying to guess what adjustments guys are going to make. Like, to just sum up my entire breakdown as, oh, just this. It just feels a little disingenuous, you know? I mean, I said I was really worried about Marab. I did ponder Marab's ability to learn just a couple of chokes. Like, I said that in the break. I was like, dude, if Marab can just work on a couple of chokes, we have a completely different game plan. I mean, I almost sort of did. I mean, I don't think that's the thing. It's not that you're supposed to expect Marab to do it, but like the possibility was there for sure. And I pondered that myself. Was like, you know, if Marab, he doesn't need to become a really fucking high, he doesn't need to become Brian Ortega, but just a couple of like really decent submissions. Like, it's not that hard to just like, all right, get with a coach and go over the mechanics of like just one submission. Just one submission. Go over the mechanics. Really get good at it. You know what I mean? Like, and I think he did that, and you know, or even not even just submissions, but better pinning ability. You know what I mean? The truth is, NoFap weakened O'Malley. Yeah, it did. It did. I think it did. I think that's just the trade-off if you're going to be 5'11" and lengthy. You know what I mean? I think that's going to be the trade-off if you're fighting a little gremlin in Marab, you know?
TBFJ's not in fighter's camp. He can't know all.
Thank you, John Wings. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, John Wings HK for the 10 HK, whatever the fuck that means.
You think Usman will get a title shot versus JDM or DDP?
Look, DDP, that's not a good idea. Don't fight DDP. That's a really bad idea. I think JDM's a really bad matchup for Usman as well. JDM is a horrific matchup for Usman. I'm sorry. He does not stand the chance against JDM. I mean, JDM, like, legit, like a great with Buckley, you might be able to say, like, okay, Buckley, you just need to turtle and stand back up, or you need to try at least, right? With JDM, though, he has a legitimately world-class scrambling ability. He has world-class scrambling ability, and he's going to eat Usman alive on the feet. Like, I'm sorry, it's not close. He's going to eat Usman alive on the feet. Islam, though, might be a good matchup for, Islam might be a good matchup for Usman. I think so. But I mean, look, John Wings, I've always said, man, if you just put me as a little fly on the wall inside of the camps of all the fighters, and oh my God, fucking 99.999% pick rate. It's just kind of, to me, it's a little arbitrary because, like, I get it for, like, the common fan, but for me, like, I don't give a fuck what your picks are. I don't give a fuck what your picks are. I don't care who you're picking to win because it's a coin flip even if you don't know who they are. What I find value in is your ability to actually articulate stylistically, like, why certain things are going to play out. That's just kind of, you know what I mean? Picks can be a little arbitrary, I think. A little bit. I mean, just to fucking, you ain't no better than us. I didn't say that. Dat Big Panda. I didn't say that. I just said that's just what I find value in personally. You know what I mean? The next bit will probably be about this matchup. Have you ever gotten it right on these streams? I mean, I guess it depends what you refer to as gotten it right. Yeah, I guess that Big Panda. I guess. You know, I guess. What's the fight breakdown you're most proud of? Frankly, almost all of them. I can wholeheartedly say I'm very proud of pretty much. It's been a very long time since I've made a video about a matchup, and I feel like I missed something or got something wrong. Like, obviously, this Usman Buckley one, I mean, again, I got to rewatch it to be certain, but that wasn't a whole video, you know what I mean? But, like, pretty much any breakdown I've done, I'm really proud of all of them. Like Ilya Topuria, Max Holloway, I felt like I was really on the money with that one. JDM Bilal, I was really on the money with that one. I think all of them. I think what's the breakdown you got the most wrong then? Any fight with Beneil Dariush. I fucked it with Beneil Dariush. Every single breakdown I've done with Beneil Dariush, I shot the bed. And when I go back and rewatch those breakdowns now, I just see I was just so... The thing about Beneil Dariush was that he's always been so hittable. Beneil Dariush has always been so hittable in every fight he's ever had. And for some reason, and at this point, these breakdowns are really old. Like, I was still working a full-time job back when I did these breakdowns. But yeah, it fucking... But my Beneil Dariush Charles video and my Beneil Dariush Armin video. Yeah, I fucked those. Because Beneil Dariush is very hittable. He's always been. And with those two guys, there's a huge likelihood he's going to get cracked and he's going to get hurt. I fucked it. I shot the bed with Beneil Dariush. But those are really old. Again, I don't know, dude. I feel like with almost every video I've done, I feel like I try so hard on them, you know? Yeah, Bennett Fender. Those were the dark times, man. Yeah, well, you know what? Okay, Bill Ketch, true. Admittedly, not a lot went into that one. I will be honest with you. Admittedly, not a lot went into that one. Admittedly. Then, yeah, I guess, yeah, for sure. Here's the reason why that one doesn't come to mind, though, is because, like, when it comes to Beneil Dariush Charles or Beneil Dariush Arman, I did try. I tried, man. I fucking watched the film, and I fucking just was missing a very, very key element of Beneil Dariush's game. Admittedly, with Leon Bilal, I was like, they already fought, and Bilal couldn't do jack shit against him. And I just admittedly didn't really even fucking do much with that one. Well, I mean, Bill Ketch, Dariush is still a very good striker, but he just doesn't have good defense. Oh, I mean, come on, Jim. Michael Chandler is dangerous, man. I mean, he could be, theoretically. Theoretically, he could be. He could be dangerous. But I mean, maybe. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, hi, baby. I mean, I definitely agree with you there, Jim, in the sense that Chandler wasn't very dangerous that fight. Oh, liquid ketamine. All right, let's hear it. Let's hear it. Yeah, I bet on Buckley. Long live Mech Warrior. I did. I bet on Buckley. Mwah. Oh, liquid ketamine, that's a good question. One, I'm not quite prepared to answer, but that's a fucking good question. Liquid ketamine, that's a very good question, and look, I'll tell you what, man. If I hadn't been live streaming for 4 hours and 45 minutes, if I wasn't coming down from a monster mushroom trip, not really a monster mushroom, but if I wasn't coming down from a mushroom trip, I could probably really think about that and give you a good answer. I'll tell you what, Liquid Ketamine, ask me that question again next stream when I'm a little less mentally frazzled. Oh, man. I had a fucking good stream, though, man. I really appreciate you guys coming. I really appreciate you guys coming. I had a really good stream today. I'm probably going to start getting the fuck out of here. God, 4 hours and 20 minutes, man. What a fucking... Who would have thought? Mushroom trip on stream, huh? Who would have fucking thought? Oh, man. All right, guys. Thank you so much for coming. I love all you guys so much. I had a great time with all you guys. I'm going to see you guys all later. Thank you so much for coming. I had a good trip. I did. I had a good trip. I mean, you know, all things considering. I had a good trip. I'll tell you what, it was a little, it's very easy to start getting into your own head. It's very easy to start getting into your own head and, you know, start being, like, very aware of things you're saying. Kind of. But, you know, it was all right.